Alright, I'm gonna get started. What up? Ow. 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 What up? Hi, Joe. How are you today? I am gonna draw today. Let's go. Oh, did I make a tweet? I don't think I made a tweet. Hi, Grizzle. I didn't make a tweet, did I? I'm gonna make a tweet. I'm gonna go do that. Looks hot. Thanks? I don't think you did. Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick right now. So just vibe to the music and look at Rose. Whoops. There we go. Yeah. Just look at Rose while I make a tweet. Really late here, so I just checked in and you just started. Yeah. I mean, if you need to sleep, go to bed, man. Like, don't feel obligated to say I appreciate you stopping by all the same, you know? Oh, I know I'm not. Hell yeah, Rose, let's go. Hi, Rose, what's up? Ah, doing tweets. Normally I do this on my starting soon screen. Hee-ho. Hee-ho! Hee-ho! Hi, Raptor. So I was looking for. No, it's all good, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Or anyone, blah 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 blah. Words. I appreciate you stopping by all the same. You know, appreciate that. Appreciate you. Sorry, I'm not. I need to get the tweet done. There we go. There we go. The tweet has officially been tweeted. It twitted. The tweet has been twitted. And now I shall work. I'll probably start with the hair. That's a lot of hair. I don't know. Probably hair. Twitted. The tweet has been twitted. Multiply. Bam, 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 bam. Boom, boom. Wait, I'm waiting. Ford is forgotten. Alright, I'm waiting. I have to send you something. Alright. Alright, yeah, go for it. Shh, okay. Yeah, go for it. I won't reveal anything. If it's relevant to the model, then... Or to the art, I guess, more so. That'd make more sense, huh? Oh shit! Oh shit! Don't. I won't. I won't. Don't worry. I won't. I won't. I won't say anything. I won't say anything. So, alright, this is a conversation for later off stream. There's just one little thing that I'm a bit confused on, but that's, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Anyways, I'm going to get started. Gonna, like, actually draw. I don't like that color. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, okay, I guess that is more like on the pink side. Yeah. Looks decent. Maybe make it a little lighter. That looks... Okay, that looks fine. If Fluffy was here, I would be going over my process, because I was telling him about it last time I was streaming the arts. But I can always go through my painting process again later. Right. Which way do I want the fucking light source to be? I'll make it from the left. I'll make it from the left. I hope whatever you were planning on getting done today, Rose, it goes well. you need to get sleep though. So if you haven't napped, go nap. Damn it. You need to get sleep. You need to get your sleep. Naps are good. They can be. I took a nap, not yesterday, but the day before. That's why I didn't stream, because I took a nap. I was like, eh. How are you doing today, Raptor? Hope your day's been going well. Hope the he-hoing has been going ho-heeing. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. I don't know what that means, but hopefully it makes sense. So I did some grinding in Kingdom Hearts. I got all of my dry forms up to max level. So I don't have to do that on stream or anything now. So went well. Nice. So yeah, I got all my dry forms in Kingdom Hearts done. That's good. I'm not gonna bother with the summons. Probably not gonna really use any summons moving forward. And then I need to grind up to max level at some point. I mean, maybe if I do that off stream, then I could just immediately like go into the Sephiroth. Well, I could try Sephiroth a few times after I finish the game on stream before I get into the real grinding. Or maybe go through Cavern of Remembrance as well. I don't know. We'll see. I need to get this finished because I have a commission that's waiting for me and I haven't started it at all. I need to get this done. I need to get this done because I've been slacking on actual work. I haven't started it at all. What brush are you using, bro? Let me swap this over so you can actually see. I am using opaque watercolor. Oh no. Oh yes. Go fast. I'm trying. Okay, so to actually explain my process, what I do is so I'm gonna set this to normal, right? I go in with this brush. It's because of how this brush works. What I do is I go in with white on multiply. You know, put it all white, clip it all back, go in and multiply. I think I might know who the commissioner is. Probably. They're commissioning me something very similar to what you have commissioned me before, Raptor. Anyways, actually explain my process. Go in, multiply with white. The way multiply with white works is it's basically transparent, right? It's basically a transparent. It's basically the base color of what it is. So white doesn't actually do anything. But because of how the brush works, good luck, have fun. Art, thanks, Kilo. If your audio's still broken, somebody else tell Kilo thanks. Yeah, that's definitely another dude. Fine, I'll stretch and hydrate, but I'm not gonna posture check. I just started. I don't need a posture check when I just start, dude. Shit. God, I'm getting distracted. Right, so white on multiply is basically nothing. However, because of how the brush works, it pulls the paint, right? So if you were to see how it works, let me do another multiply, right? If you see how it works without the white down, it's very solid. It's very solid color. Whereas if I do it with the white, it's not. It's like paint. It's like legit paint strokes. So I go in with the white, and I don't use like full pen pressure. You know, my hand's pretty light. It depends on what I'm doing. And then the two colors I have up here, I have white because that's basically my eraser. I don't actually erase with this. I have white on multiply, and then I have whatever color I'm using as my like shadow. I typically don't do anything too dark on the first pass, right? And then I do the exact same thing but with screen. However, on screen, it multiplies white. Screen is the exact opposite of multiply. So you go in with black, do it black, see? You know, you set it to normal, it's all pitch black, take it off. And I use the exact same shadow color before the highlights. Now, in this case, the highlights, it's probably going to just end up looking pretty much a straight white because of how Rose's hair is. But, you know, you just do that. And then I go in with the white, or if I'm on the screen, with the black, and kind of just paint it out, just work on it over time. And then after the pass of multiply and screen, I'll go in with a second pass of multiply to do even darker shadows and stuff. I kind of came up with this, not really on my own, but I adapted it from another set, like a set of tutorials. Give me a second. I can post, I should have them saved. I can post it. Okay. So, I'll post this video. I adapted this technique from that. And I actually used her technique for a while. I know it's probably not good for me as a content creator to go link back to somebody else content creator while I'm able to create content. But anyways, I used her technique for a while, but I wasn't liking the look of it, and I like the painterly look that this provided. So yeah, I just adopted that as my general technique. The drawing in, boy, hell yeah, Fluff. Were you there at all for the last like 5 minutes? Because I just explained how I do my painting. Because I know I wanted to talk with you about it, you know, because you were here last time, and I was like, I'll go over how my technique works. Yeah, I'm trying this out while you explain. No, is that the bigger? No, damn it! I have to re-explain. All right, fair enough. Okay, so to reiterate exactly what I just said, for the sake of good old pal Fluffy, how I do painting, or how I do like rendering and stuff in my pieces. I go in with a multiply layer, right? I go in the multiply layer with, and then fill it all with white. So the way multiply works with white, and likewise screen with black, because screen is the exact opposite of multiply, is that it's basically a transparency. The paint applies, but you will not see anything different with it. It basically acts either as a mix between transparency or an eraser. It depends on how you want to think about it. The brush I use is an opaque watercolor. I have two different ones. I have one that's a bit less harsh, so for certain things it helps a bit more. But the default is opaque watercolor. I think it's the default brush in Clip Studio. So I go in with the opaque watercolor, and then I pick a certain color for like my shadows. So sometimes I will just literally pick from the canvas, but sometimes that's not going to work. And I know specifically for this piece, at least for her hair, that wouldn't have worked. So instead, I kind of went more towards like a reddish color, and it's very bright. Like it's a very light color on its own. So this is the color. Oh shit, I'm not used to my paint brush over here. Where is it? This is what the color looks like normally, right? Before any of the multiplies or anything. So I go in and I just paint down with this color on a multiply layer, right? And if there's something I don't like, I make sure to keep white. Hey Nick, what's up? I make sure to keep white in as well. So I don't erase. I literally do not erase with this technique at all. But I have my base shadow color and then my white, and I flip between them, you know, with X. If you want to make it easier on yourself to tell, if you're just looking at the corner of your eyes, just make it a completely different color with the white, because it doesn't matter, white's white. And then with white, you can paint back, right? And you can paint over it, and it gives it a nice painterly effect, right? And then I do the exact same thing with screen, except with black instead, which I'll get to later. I just get all my shadows in first. And the reason I do it like this is because this opaque watercolor brush, well, it's a watercolor brush. It's supposed to simulate paint. And this is supposed to simulate a wet on wet technique. So let me show you what it looks like without the all the white, right? See how it's like very harsh and very solid, you know, even with my brush, like with my actual like pen pressure being very light. Whereas if I do it on the white, you know, it's like kind of pulling and dragging that base layer of white with it, even though that actual white counts as transparency and multiply. And that's generally the technique. I do basically that for everything except skin, really, and the eyes. And maybe like small things. But for larger things on the canvas, like the hair, that's generally the technique. Now I still use multiply and screen on like the skin, But it's just a case of I tend to just use a soft round brush as opposed to my watercolor brush, because it just makes it easier to work with on skin specifically, at least with how I like to like render out skin. So yeah. And then for eyes, I also just like go in with like a soft brush. I can explain the eyes when I get to that, but that's later. You know, the eyes are later. And another thing you need to keep in mind is the like actual light source as well. I'm doing from the left because I'm lazy and it's easier. It's easier to actually do it from that, because it means this part of her face, like this part of her face, this will be the shadow, whereas this is the light, and it's just easier to do it. I use 3 or 4 brushes: rough shading, light blur, hard blur, and an airbrush. Yeah, I mean, I use multiple brushes. Shit, goddamn. Oh, fuck me. I think that's it. There we go. But yeah, multiplying screen layers are very useful. But I use multiply and add when I'm doing Skyrim stuff, color dodge, add glow new. Yeah. I just use add glow when I want to glow. But yeah, that's my general technique. Like, my general technique for doing clean lines is just use vector layers and then just do it. But for my actual, like, painting, that's not how. Yeah, it's like a neon color dodges, I guess. Fair, I guess. You do you, man. But yeah, that's my general technique. Normally, I don't draw somebody with like this big of hair, so this is a little rough. But now I go watch an actual painter. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I most of my knowledge from when I was a kid was from traditional painting. My teacher in high school was an oil painter, like a professional oil painter, who made like upwards of like 10 grand per painting or something like that. He literally did work for like the Senate of Al Capone and stuff. Good painter, good guy, nice guy. So yeah, I'm used to like painterly techniques and stuff, and it's easier for me to like. It's nice in to do it in digital, because in doing it traditional, like, I'm getting a phone call. Go away! Nobody loves you! Traditional painting can actually be a good thing to learn as digital artists, because teach you how to make the brush strokes. Yeah. And Clip Studio has a lot of like painterly brushes just by default. Like this opaque watercolor brush I use, I'm like 90% sure it is straight up just a default brush. So, yeah, it's pretty useful, pretty handy. I enjoy, I like it. It is, I've used, I love it, yeah. Yeah, and then I have a variant on it that's lighter. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's a bit lighter. It does the exact same thing. It's just a bit like softer, not as harsh. And then I have a third variant on it that doesn't do the paint pulling. Like no matter what, it doesn't do the paint pulling. But I don't use that for this general like my actual like general painting technique. I use it more niche. Use a watercolor brush on a white, it makes so much sense. Yeah. Because you can do watercolor on dry, so you can do a wet on dry technique. But what this is, it's replicating a wet on wet technique. Now mind you, it's a watercolor brush. I don't really treat it as watercolors, right? As real life watercolors. I think it's more accurate to treat this as like maybe a watered down oil. I've always never liked how they went with wireless. It's misty. But yeah, and it's a lot easier to do a wet-on-wet technique in digital because you don't have to spend all that time going through manually applying a nice even coat of white paint to a canvas. You just hit fill, right? You just hit fill. Which, you know, that's always fun. But yeah, Crystal, if you saw that video, can you link it again? I don't think Fluffy is here for it. I'm too lazy. I adopted this technique from a different artist and their technique. And mind you, I did that for a while. Her name is, Inma, I think? Inma R? I want to say that's what it is. She's like a professional visual novel artist. Yeah, her name's Inma R. Alright, you know what? I lied. I'll paint it. I'll do it myself. So I tried, I wanted to like up my art game. So I was looking up tutorials and stuff, right? This was a while ago. This was back in like 2021. It was like mid 2021. So I started doing her technique, at least to some extent, but there are bits and bobs of it that I didn't like for my own art, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, you know, but by doing her technique for a while, there are things I experimented with myself where I'm like, where the 20 was next to her a while ago. Hey, I mean, it's like 2 years ago. It's like 2 years ago. Shit. But yeah, there are bits and bobs of her technique that I liked, but I also didn't, so I experimented and eventually came up with this. And now, mind you, what I'm doing now might change by the end of the year. How I do my shit might change again, you know? Being too firm, I guess, with your own style and technique, I don't think is good for an artist's progression. Experimenting, figure out new stuff, figure out different ways of doing things. Hey, that's a good shit. Styles never change like a waterfall. I mean, do waterfalls really change though? It's just all water. You know? You know what? I'm gonna hide the chains. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, I'm gonna hide the chains. Makes my life easier. They do on a small scale. Alright, fair enough. I'll concede. But yeah, never hurts to experiment. Watch artists, see what they do, see if there's anything you pick up from them. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. You know, it is what it is. And this is the kind of thing where it's more like general, like blocks of color. God, I fucking love Rosette's design. I did a good job with it. Yeah. I like Rosette's design. It looks good. It's fun to draw. I just really like how this turned out. Or how it's turning out. Funnily enough, the way I drew Rose's eyes in this, her lashes are very thin compared to what I normally do. I do really thick lashes. Thick. Looks fierce like this. Yeah. One thing so I definitely know I do same face. Flash stick up kind of man, hell yeah. So I know I do same face to an extent. Like I'm not ignorant of that fact. But there's one thing I try to do is that when I do eyes, lashes, I try to keep the lashes consistent with like a source. Or if I'm drawing the same character multiple times, I try to keep the lashes consistent. So if you look on this, she has, you know, a few spikes on the bottom, like 5, though I only did 2. But she has 3 on the top. So I simplified it to 2. but I still kept the 3 to the top. So it still generally looks like Rose. Even if it's a bit of artistic liberty, it still generally looks like her, right? I do that with like most like characters, VTubers, whatever. I do like her, especially. Also, Mom came in and said she likes earrings. Hell yeah. Chains? The chains are pretty cool. The chains are going to be a giant pain in the ass to paint, and I'm not going to do said technique with them because... Whoops. Because, yeah, it's a giant pain in the ass. But that's okay. One thing I didn't think about, I could just turn off that gradient. Let's paint this as if it doesn't exist. Ah. I ordered pizza today. I ate some pizza, and I still have some pizza left over, so if I get hungry, I'll go downstairs and grab some pizza. Hopefully other people don't eat my fucking pizza. Be angry, I'll be upsetty spaghetti if they eat my pizza, don't eat my fucking pizza. If I just draw and do the line art, if that's someone else paying me happy. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why you couldn't. I don't eat pizza. I don't want pizza, I think so. Good, more from me. It's my pizza. I'm not sharing. It's mine. It's my pizza. Oh, speaking of the Chibi, she'll appear. I think she's been lurking the whole time. She got here before you did. Roses vibing and doing Rose things, you know. We leave her to it, you know. She's always watching, always lurking. I don't keep track of my like my viewer list. I don't look at my viewer list when I'm streaming. So yeah, I'm doing some working out here. Let's go hanging out. You get to listen to me ramble on while also listening to some little video game music. At the moment, it's Metal Hellsinger. So I know Metal Hellsinger was posted in your stream recommendations. I've been listening to the soundtrack. So if you've been liking the music, there you go. That's one of the 3 criteria for recommending that game. The other 2 criteria is, do you like rhythm games and do you like Doom clones? That's why I'm not very active. Yeah, no, don't worry about being active. You're just lurking. That's all good. I love my lurkers. The lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Even if it's somebody who's normally a consistent chatter, even if they decide, you know, I'm just gonna lurk today, fucking more power to them. You know, I can't be mad about that. There are some times where I lurk too. A lot of the times, like, I'm busy. Like last night, I was more lurking in Rose's stream than I was actually like participating because I was busy. But I still want to support the homies. Gotta keep them on. Gotta give them a viewer. Besides, it might be a little weird she's active in a stream while you're doing her. Nah, it's not weird at all. It's not weird at all. I don't care. Actor critiques. To be fair, it's past the point where I can really change anything. Because of how my process works, I can't easily change shit until I get either to overpaint or if I'm still in the sketch layer, like sketch phase. It's one or the other. Anything in between, like, I basically can't change anything. I make a change to maybe color, maybe, but even then, I just color pick this shit all from the reference that was on Rose's Twitter. I just color picked this straight from Ega's piece, so the color outside of the like shadows and highlights, which trust the process, you know, the colors are accurate. Color picking is fast. Also, I realized the paint from the hair is missing. It's okay, it'll be back soon. I just went out to get some milk, you know. Some milk and cigarettes. But it'll return, I promise, right? It would never run out and not return, right? My dog looks so comfy, I'll lay on her like a pillar in her comfort. Don't ruin her comfort, but lay on her, yes. always lay on your doggo and your cats. You know, you gotta. They're fluffy and warm and cute, so you have to. That's just par for the course. You just gotta. I can't remember. Was Inkley planning on streaming today? If she was, that's neat. I won't be able to tune in. Maybe. Depends on when this finishes. I mean, to be fair, I've been going for half an hour already. I've only been on the shadow layer of the hair. The base shadow layer. Not even like the second pass of shadows. So this is going to be long. Well, 125 pound, or 125. 215 pound man versus 20 pound core guy. Make her company no matter what. Just don't land her very hard, that's all. Like, only like sort of lay on her. I mean, this is what I do with my cats. My cats sure as hell aren't 20 pounds. Well, one of them might be. Most of them probably aren't. Hey, 2 out of 3 still counts as most. I was at some racing game mods while listening, sort of planning something, nothing big yet. Ooh, fancy. Gotta love planning things. I don't have any plans. I'm just vibing. Alright, this is getting to the point where I'm getting... I think I need to just move on a bit. Let's clean up a bit. Let's clean up a little bit. Sure, and I guess I can just move into highlights. And never forget about the whole, probably take me more time than 30 minutes once or twice per week having fun with me. I've seen. So I'm done playing that World of Warcraft for now. My sub ran out last night at like 12:30. There's a lot of shit going on with that. There's a lot of shit. I'm just not gonna get into it. But all you need to know for now is my evenings are more free now. I won't be nearly as busy in the evening. That's cool. Won't really change anything, but you know. Won't change much, but you know how that goes. I know I mentioned earlier I did some grinding Kingdom Hearts, so when I get back to that, I won't have to like bother with the dry forms. Maybe I'll try to grind up some more levels, but I do have second chance now, so I can fight Sephiroth probably. Not just immediately fucking die. I heard the data fights in Kingdom Hearts 2 aren't nearly as hard as Kingdom Hearts 3's, and I've done Kingdom Hearts 3's on crit as well. Not level 1. No level 1, just crit. God, I want to play Kingdom Hearts 3 again. The more I think about it, the more I think it's probably my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. I have to play it again. I have to play Birth by Sleep again. After actually playing through Kingdom Hearts 2 again, man, I don't give a shit about the Disney worlds at all. The combat's fun, but there are little things about it that I'm like, damn, there are little things about it that were changed since then that in other Kingdom Hearts games where I'm just like, damn, I kind of like this more. I think one big one for me is guard. I think in Kingdom Hearts 3, you can animation cancel guard. So if you can attack and then immediately go into guard. You can't do that in Kingdom Hearts 2. Which is fine, but it means I utilize the button a lot less. Also because Reflect exists, and Reflect is just OP. And, you know, I realize it's not necessarily fair to compare a game that came out in, like, 2006 to a game that came out in, like, 2018 or something. But... still. I can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 4. I shouldn't be as excited for Kingdom Hearts 4 as I am. But fuck it, I am. I'm excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. Also, Tears of the Kingdom, which comes out in May, which is also when my 1-year anniversary will be for streaming, and my birthday. So May's gonna be a fun month. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for my 1 year or my birthday. Birthday, I can just either not stream like I did last year, or I can just hang out and vibe and just do nothing. I'm not planning a big celebration or anything. And then the 1 year, I don't know. Man, I have no fucking idea. It's too far out to really plan for it as well. Multiply. Alright, now I'm on the next multiply layer. I'm gonna swap over to a different brush, and then I'm just gonna do darker colors. Really push them shadows. Yeah, it's too okay. So it's not necessarily too far out to plan like what I want to do per se, but let's say I want to do, you know, pull a buddy from last year and have people hang out, and you know we're on call for a while and we play a variety of games and everything. You know, I don't know if people are gonna be free that day to do so, and I don't know if they'd even want to do so. And I don't have anything set up for that. I don't even know what we could play. I'd have to like quadruple check everything. Wait, did I turn the nails off? Did I not paint her nails? Maybe for a game night, so I wasn't sleeping. Well, it's not even like a game night thing. It'd be like a stream thing. It wouldn't be like a thing I just do on my own outside of stream. It'd be like a, are you willing to be on stream and hang out and do things? That kind of thing. So, yeah. And for something like that, because my birthday is in May, it's too far out to plan something like that. At least easily. Because even if I asked somebody and they said yes, for all I know, their plans could change between now and then, and at that point it's like, well, that feels bad. My birthday last year wasn't the best. I'm not gonna go into reasons as to why. It wasn't the worst. I don't think anything will be worse than my birthday in 2019. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into details on that one. But it definitely wasn't the best. I think the best birthday I've had in recent memory, ironically enough, was in 2020. Despite how shit of a year that was. I had a good birthday that year, though. Had a good time. A lot of fun. I'm going to be turning 27 this year, y'all. I'm an old man. Okay. I don't think it's anything important. Don't look like it. I don't know why I care about birthdays so much. I don't know, I just think they're fun. Oh my god, shut up, phone. Yeah, I don't know. I just think birthdays are fun. So I did get a like $200 Amazon gift card for birthday last year. That was fun. I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's still a few months out. I'm not liking this color. It looks fine up here, but I'm not liking it on the down on the pink. So I'll probably change it. Oops. As for more in the moment plans, I want to finish Kingdom Hearts 2. You know, finish that on stream. Then come back and do all the data fights and stuff, Roth and Lingering Will. Do all those on stream as well. So that's going to be a grind. I might get frustrated and rage quit. We'll see. I don't know, data fights don't seem like they'd be that bad. Lingering Will might be a pain in the ass. And then I started Shadow War, and it's not like I wanted to play Shadow War for a single fucking stream. The only reason I did that with Dishonored is because nobody was watching. And I'm like, well, I'm not so hyped over Dishonored that I care, and if nobody's gonna watch anyways, and it doesn't bother me that much, I'll just do something else. I mean, maybe part of that was also the time of day I streamed, but yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm going to finish this. If I don't finish this today, I need to finish it sometime later this week, though. I might not do it on stream, depending on what I do on stream today. I'll put it like that. Depending on what I do on stream today, I might not finish this on stream. I'll finish it off stream. We'll see. We'll see. That's up in the air. You know, that depends on how today goes. Let's see. After Kingdom Hearts 3, what have I been streaming? Like, Hades and Mustache are comfort games for me, where I just pick them up and play them whenever. You know, if I just get bored and don't have anything else I want to do, but I want to stream, I just play one of those. That's how Mustache is for me. Comfort games more so than anything. Fun though. I enjoy them. They're fun. In terms of what I want to stream, I don't know. I've never played it, but I've been kind of like craving Final Fantasy X. I don't know why. So that's an option, maybe. So yeah, Final Fantasy X is an option. I have Deus Ex Human Revolution and Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Those are both options as well. Let's see, what else? I need to get back to Yakuza. I need to finish Kiwami 2. Because I started that, and then I don't know what happened that made me not continue playing. Like, did I get busy with something else? Yeah, right? Like, did I get busy with something else? I don't remember. Because it's been months at this point. And now I've reached an interesting conundrum with Yakuza 2, where I'm like, do I want to start over? But that's like a good 10, that's a good like 10 and a half hours. That's like two or three streams on its own that I have to just replay. That'd be boring. But see, do I want to start back from where I left off? I barely remember what happened. I'm sure other people don't. And what about anybody who wasn't there from the start? I don't know. Like, I have no idea. It's like I'm not in the mood to play Yakuza. I just reached that point where it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll do Yakuza soon. Maybe after Shadow of War. I don't know how long Shadow of War is, so I don't know how long that's gonna be. I know for like Shadow of War, my issue with it is just its file size is so goddamn big. Like 100 gigs, dude. Some games are just so big. I only have so much space on my computer. You know, I only have so much space. It's not the end of the world, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I'm gonna be playing that like a lot. If it's anything like Breath of the Wild was, I'm going to get legitimately addicted to that game. I'm gonna play it for like a dozen hours a day for like a couple weeks straight. So, yeah. See how that goes. I have a capture card, so I can play it. Whenever Xenoblade 3's, like, all the DLC comes out, maybe I'll play that on stream at some point. I don't know. There are bits and bobs of this, so I'm not vibing with. I'm dead and non-existent while Hogwarts Legacy kicked out. Yeah, I'm not getting Hogwarts Legacy. I am not a big Harry Potter guy in general, and I refuse to support J.K. Rowling in literally anything ever. Like if I were to even play Hogwarts Legacy, it would be a pirated version of the game. I'm just gonna be completely honest on that one. Said I'm supporting it. No, that's fair, I guess. Yo-ho. Yar! No, it's not yo-ho, it's yar! Hee-ho! But yeah, and even like regardless of the whole J.K. Rowling side of that, I'm just not a Harry Potter guy, so I don't really care. I didn't read the books growing up at all, and then I watched the movies, but like, like they're okay. I'd like to say I know some people who made Harry Potter their entire personality, but that's not actually true. I don't personally know anybody that was so obsessed with it that they made it their personality. Which, consider that a good thing on my end. Let's start with the line and see how it looks. That's okay. But yeah, I read the books when I had it when I was a kid in a dark place, so the world holds a special place to me. Rowling is a thing. That's fair. I mean, Rowling might suck, but you know, you can't deprive people of their experience that they had with the property she did right. It's just unfortunate she ended up being the way she is. Because Harry Potter is like, hey Lop, what's up? Because Harry Potter is a very well-loved series. It's just unfortunate that now you have to kind of love it in spite of J.K. Rowling and not because of it. Not because of her. Alright, moving on from the hair for now. I don't think I painted the nails, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I mean, the nails are black, right? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Probably the same black as the rings. Bit of a hard brush. Ah! Whoops. I don't normally draw nails. I'm not great at it. There, looks very right, thanks. Yeah, nails aren't really a thing I do. There's a lot of overpainting I'm gonna have to do, I feel. I like the last piece I did. This one, yeah, I feel like there might be quite a bit. We'll see. We shall see. And I legitimately can't think of any games that are coming out that I'm like super excited for, except for Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I straight up can't think of anything. I guess I could do Skin. So for Skin, I do the same multiply thing, but I go in with a soft brush as opposed to the watercolor brush, because of just how a soft brush works, relatively speaking. Except for Armor Core and Will Long. I have no idea what Will Long is, and Armor Core is exciting because yay, another Armor Core game. At the same time, I never actually played an Armor Core game, so it's hard for me to personally be excited over it. And I'm gonna be completely honest, I completely forgot that it existed until you just said something. Like, I'm just gonna be completely honest there. So long as it's another frontal game. Oh, okay. Well, long. Oh. I want Elden Ring DLC, dude. Elden Ring DLC win. Again, I don't really have the money for it. I'll eventually play Hollow Knight on stream, probably, maybe, but ooh boy, that is a game I'm going to need to play with a guide, because I will get super pissy otherwise. Some of y'all were there for the fucking Ender Lilies. Y'all know how pissy I got about that fucking game. I'll feel the exact same way about Hollow Knight if I don't play with a guide. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. I started another Terraria playthrough. Yeah, I got that to do as well. That's fun. That's only gonna be lower priority. I love Terraria, but I played it so many fucking times as is. So I had like too pressed about it. But it's nice that I'm not just doing like one thing at a time right now. I actually am jumping around a few things. Keeps it interesting. You know, it keeps things interesting. Makes things fresh. Salt. Yay, salt. I don't like being salty. But sometimes you can't contain it. There's some things I just take way too seriously when I really shouldn't. I realize I shouldn't, but I just do. I'm taking you with me while I cook my Kaijin dirty rice on mobile. Alright, fair enough. Yay, rice. I'm not actually a big rice guy. I don't hate rice. I also don't love rice. Rice is one of those things where, like, if it's there, maybe I'll eat it, maybe I won't, but it's never my go-to preference for anything. It really sucks. I mean, it's just been anime. That's fair. That's fair. I'm a white guy, so. Whoops. I kind of hate that one of the cheapest meals ever is rice and beans, because I'm not the big of a fan of rice and I don't like beans at all. You know, I don't like beans. I guess maybe if I was literally starving, then I'd eat the beans, but I'd prefer not to eat the beans. So no beans and chili? No beans and chili! Chili's fucking good, and good enough to be carried without stupid fucking beans. Fight me, Crystal! I like my beans. Fuck them beans. Fuck them beans. I don't want no beans in my chili. It sucks because whenever my aunt makes chili, she makes them with beans. I'm just like, ah, this sucks. But you can have a really nice chili without beans, you know? I feel like what makes a good chili is the chilies, not beans. If you want beans in your chili, go for it, but I don't. Guess you're going with like a vegetarian chili, then use beans instead of meat. That's cool. I think beans would be pretty messy on a chili dog though, more than regular chili. Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually had like a chili dog. That's only beans. Fucking beans. I love jelly beans count, in which case, alright, there is a kind of bean that I do like. I don't even like every jelly bean. Some jelly bean flavors fucking suck. You know, some jelly bean flavors are awful. Like licorice, ew. Who likes licorice? I can make the chili part. I've never seen stores around here sell hot dogs. I think, huh, interesting. I guess hot dogs are more of an American thing. They're kind of a staple for us. Not great. Maybe I'm just that clueless. I don't know. I want to say you're clueless because you haven't seen fucking hot dogs. No, I want to say you're clueless because you haven't seen any hot dogs around. I don't know why, but I just suddenly got like really tired. I don't like it. I don't want to be tired. I got work to do. I got work to do. I don't want to sleep. Time is it like 5 o'clock? It's not even late. What the fuck, bro? How long have I been going? Like an hour? Damn, already? Damn. Been on for an hour already? Shit. Hasn't felt like it. I haven't felt like I've gotten anything done. I only got the hair and bit of the skin done. Fuck. You're doing a good job. Thanks, Rose. Thanks, Rose. I try. I do what I can. You see, if I wasn't streaming this piece and posting consistent whips every now and then when it's done, I could have sent it to you and it'd be a giant... it would be a giant surprise. But that's not the case. Maybe next time. It's like, yeah, guys, I'm working on something. You'll never expect it. And then, boom! Hit you with another Rosette Bloodthorn piece. Hell yeah. I want to draw Inkly at some point, too. I don't necessarily know how I'd feel about getting fan art of my current model. It's not that I dislike it, but at the same time, it's like... This is one of those models that multiple people can use. And it's not my own design or anything either. So, I don't know. I wouldn't be offended, that's for sure. Like, I wouldn't be offended by it, but it would feel a little weird at the same time. If I'm being honest, if someone wants to draw fan art of anything like related to me, I'd rather them draw fan art of my Final Fantasy character. I like straight up. So I'm so glad I got my model out there fast. Yeah, that's true. Before people started doing fan art of your model that you have to tap the sign for. Yeah, I love tapping the sign. Bro, I am tired. What the fuck? Bro, I like Mummy FF characters too. I like, oh, my FF, okay. Dude, my character's a cute lizard. She's the best. Remember you're talking about making one of your own very early, but you're able to change it now. I feel a bit weird. I mean, here, give me a sec. It's taking a second. It's a large file, so it's taking a second to load. As something that happened a couple days ago, I'm worried I should stop using it before mine is ready. Wait, what do you mean? What happened? Flip is lagging. What happened? I don't know why you would like need to stop using it. That doesn't make sense to me. Oh, tell me. Turn that up a little. I went back to grab it on booth, can't find it. Uh-oh, that's not good. This is what I was working on before. Maybe I would do like another design iteration pass if I ever make this a legit model, but fun fact, outside of the fact that it doesn't have any shading, this is rig ready. Like, what you see here is rig ready. I could get somebody to rig this and just start using it, but I don't want it to be flats. This is pretty good. Thank you. I mean, if it was free, I don't think it matters, and if you paid, I especially don't think it matters if you can't find it anymore. But yeah, this is the model that I was designing before I bought the one I have now. This one actually has legs. You know, this one. Lip is lagging hardcore right now. What the fuck? This one actually has legs, see? Has legs. Unlike me, I don't have legs. No legs, let's go! I don't have legs, let's go! La 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 la. Titty. Also, the playlist almost over makes me sad, so I need to go find something else to listen to. Make me sad. I like the music. There's a lot of music I love. There's a lot of music I wish I listened to on stream, but yeah. What's my OC no model like I don't stream? I mean, you still could potentially. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like I have to stream, just have a model. Have one for the sake of having one. Yeah, my model I bought on Nizima for like $20. No, not even, like $14, like 2,000 yen. Probably even cheaper now. I have the Twitter of my model's artist linked in my about on Twitch. Stretch. Bruh! I don't need a stretch! I'll do it anyways, but I don't need to. Maybe I should get rid of posture check, because I don't feel like I feel like it's just a waste of points. It's like I have to be very specific with how I sit because of how my tracking works. Because of how I have things set up, I need to be very specific with it. So I can't, like, most of the time I can't sit up at all because I'm already sitting up. Best I can. Looks very awesome. Thanks, Gillo. I don't know if your shit's broken or not still, but I'm gonna respond as if it's not. Thank you. I can't even remember what I was talking about. I don't remember. I do not remember. Oh, doesn't matter. If I don't remember, it wasn't that important. Alright. Let's go into the screen. It's like weirdly hot, but I know for a fact that I take my jacket off, I'm gonna be like, eh, it's cold. I'll put my jacket back on. The entire time I was playing through Metal Hellsinger, you know, they had like a giant list of like all the vocals stuff they got, and I was just waiting for fucking Sarah to come on. Literally the last song, literally last song. The song plays for 5 months. I'm like, God, dude, really made me wait the entire fucking game for this? I mean, good song, I don't mind, but it's like, come on. Also, I'm very upset. I would have cracked top 20 on the score for the last boss if I didn't fucking die. Which I wasn't trying to go for a score, I'm just playing. I just happened to do well. There are a few levels where I got like really good scores on. I'm like, hell yeah, dude, let's fucking go. You'd love to see it. So I bought the game when it came out, but then it's like really short. And I don't want to spend like $30 something that lasts like 2 hours. And then I played it again, like in my own time, when I was going through Persona on stream, because it was on Game Pass, not a Game Pass at the time. So I'm like, sure, for having it on Game Pass, just having access to it, hell yeah, totally worth it. I don't think personally for me it was worth it to actually buy though, because it's like a $30 game. It's like 2 hours long. It's like 2-3 hours long. I'm like, for some people that's fine, but I can't afford that, man. Or rather, I can't justify that. There are other games I could buy at half the price with like 4 times the content. Another reason why I like open world games, because even if they are like full price games at like $60, they still have like so much to do in them that, you know, I feel like I get my value out of it. I get decent value out of it, even if it's not like the highest quality game in the world. I'm not asking every game to be. And I think part of the reason I don't feel like it was this game, Metal Hellsinger, is worth the full price for me personally, is because in like Duke Ones and stuff, I don't replay them. This is like the exception. You know, there's a score metric, so it's like get through and try to get a high score. But I don't care. You know, at the end of the day, I don't give a shit. So I'm not gonna bother. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. All right, what is next? What's next? I guess Pentakill. 2 hours of Pentakill. Let's go. 2 hours of Pentakill. More metal. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. There we go. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Let's go. Do this and then maybe some. Actually, no. Before we get into this, we'll do this instead. Do Hades theme, because Hades theme is really good, and I also enjoy it. Down. By the way, Rose, if you're here, whenever I finish this, I will send you the picture. Let me know 2 things. 1, if you want a transparent background, and 2, well, actually, I need to know the transparent background thing beforehand. And 2, if you want to use it for anything, go for it. I don't care. Like, I know it's not a commission, it's just me doing fan art, but like, if you want to use it for anything in particular, like, go for it. I don't really care. As long as it's not like commercial use. Which, I know you wouldn't do that, so not a big of a deal. The transparent background thing, I would need to know like earlier rather than sooner. But outside of that, just because of stuff in regards to like the overpainting. I think I'll go in with more darker shadows. And do I even want to do multiple? Not really. Dude, that music in Hades is so good. I can't fucking wait for Hades. Actually, you know what? Figure out another game that I am really looking forward to. Hades 2, 100%. Hades 2 and Tears of the Kingdom are like 2 games I'm like really looking forward to coming up. Outside of that, though, I can't think of anything else. I like the like resurgence of Hades content now because Hades 2 got announced and people are doing Hades content again. Feels good, man. Feels good. I know Terraria is getting a Dead Cell. Or not Dead Cells. No, wait. Yeah, I think Dead Cells. Collabs. That's cool. I've never actually played Dead Cells. I don't really know much about it. Oh yeah, you know, the other day I was streaming how I played one Leaf song. Guess what? That's the one fucking thing that actually got my stream like muted on YouTube. That's the only thing that got my shit like struck. It wasn't copyright strike, it's copyright claim, I think. But yeah, that's the one thing. I just thought that was really funny. Be like, of course it's fucking anime music. Of course it is. Video game music, who cares? Anime music, fuck you, right? That's what it boils down to. I'm really curious as to like what Zagreus is doing in Hades 2. Like, he's gonna be an important NPC? Is he gonna be a playable character at some point? Is he gonna be a super boss? Like, he's gonna be a secret super boss? So that'd be really cool. He's gonna be the final boss? I know that would be the thing, because that's like gonna be Kronos, I think. Presumably. Not necessarily, but presumably. See, I don't know, I'm just curious as what Zag is up to. From what I understand, Hades 2 is a direct sequel to the first game. And it was fucking crazy seeing an announcement trailer for Hades 2 of all things. Because Supergiant has never done a sequel. As much as I wish they would, because I fucking love their games and their worlds. Like, Bastion's world is great, though then again with the story of that, a sequel wouldn't necessarily make sense. You would kind of just be repeating the exact same thing in the first game, so like, eh. And the Transistor's world is really cool. I need to play Pyre at some point. That's on the list. I also need to finish Celeste. That's on the list too. But I'm not good at platformers, so Celeste would be a grind. I'm gonna clean my glasses. Glasses have been cleaned, y'all. So I did my taxes the other day. That's fun. Yay, tax season. So interestingly, unless I read it wrong, apparently my state is going to give me money, which I don't know why they would owe me money, but sure, I'll take it. It basically offsets what I owed the federal government if that happens. So I paid a service like $40 to be like, hey, you owe the IRS this much money, but hey, the state might give you money to counteract that much. So it's just basically spending like $40 for nothing. Hopefully it won't be as stressful for next year. But outside of that, we'll see what happens. But I guess I should fuck around with the thighs a little bit, because I haven't added any deeper shadows over here yet. It's a shame I didn't have time yesterday to finish Kingdom Hearts 2, because I probably totally would have. And then maybe I could have just did, like, other things off stream or something. Because I want to do the data fights and Lingering Will and stuff. And I wanted to do them on stream. At least I think I want to do them on stream, but I don't know how much of a grind they will be. At least, like, the data fights and Lingering Will don't really have a run back. Like, you know, you fight them and then, like, that's it. And Sephi Boy is going to be fun. Sephiroth will be the first challenge, because he's not that hard. All things considered, Sephiroth will be the easiest one. Because he's not even like a final mix fight. He is just... base Kingdom Hearts 2, Super Max, right? Which makes me really disappointed Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have Sephiroth. Oh yeah, Sephiroth. Yeah! Motherfucker who one-shot me. I also want to go and get all the, like... stuff for Ultimate Weapon. This Ultimate Weapon's really useful. Really nice. If you stack a bunch of negative combos and then put Fenrir, which is what the Keyblade they get from Sephiroth is, if you stack a bunch of negative combos and that, you can just immediately go into finishers. It's like a 2-hit finisher, which is like actually hilarious. As a child, I'm like, why the fuck do I want shorter combos? As an adult, I realized, oh, that's hilarious. Whoops. There we go. I do that sometimes, and I don't like it when I do. Oh yeah, I forgot about the chains. I need to paint with those in mind to some extent. Actually, color. Then take this. No, we're gonna cheat a little. Take this. Actually, we'll take a little bit more. Control C, Control V. We put it all the way down here. Aha! Cheating! You love to fucking see it, don't ya? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Nice and simple, nice and easy. Let's go. Is it really cheating though? 100%, and I love that it is, but nobody can say a goddamn thing, because who the fuck cares? It's totally cheating, but that's why I like it. It's because it's cheating, but it's like legal cheating, you know? It's morally correct cheating. Like pirating Adobe software. Or tax loopholes. Dude, I don't know why I'm like tired. Alright, well that's done. Back to Pentacle we go. I feel kind of out of it right now. I don't know why. Let me take my jacket off. See if that helps. Ah, yeah, see if that helps. Also, I don't like that one of the little rubbery things on the bottom of my tablet kind of fell off somehow. I don't know where it went, what happened to it. So now my tablet's like around a lot. That's really annoying. I really should do more art streams. You know, it's kind of in the name. It's kind of in the name. There's kind of a small expectation there, especially from like people who don't know me. This is like, oh hey, this guy has Taco Art in the name. What does he do? Everything but. Well, I don't do just chatting streams. That's not a thing I do. I don't do just chatting streams. Because I'm gonna do a just chatting stream, I might as well just do art. Bought a new tablet. This is a big one. It actually seems nice. Mine isn't that big. Big enough. It's big enough to get the job done. I feel like a lot of tablets have a lot of wasted space. You know, there's just a lot of wasted space. I want a second monitor, but also it's how I got a 20-inch. Nice. Yeah. My second monitor is what I used to use as my primary. My current primary is, I think, a 24-inch. I think it's 24-inch, and it's 1440p. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I like it a lot. And my previous one, I think, is an 18-inch. I feel like not really dizzy. Dizzy isn't the right word. Kind of out of it. I don't know. Still drawing tabs are essentially monitor. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I don't have a screen tablet though, and I don't really have an interest in any. Yeah, I don't really have an interest in getting a screen tablet. I kind of like what I have. When I hear screen tablets can cause a lot of like shoulder and back pain because you're like hunched down over top of it constantly, whereas at least with like a normal pen tablet, like this pen and touch tablet, you have you can kind of sit up straight and look straight at your monitor. But at the same time, it's just a preference thing. I haven't used a screen tablet before, so like if I get one, it would take a bit of time to adjust to it, I feel. So yeah. See, I need to get this done because I want to get done before Rose's debut. I also have a commission, which I straight up told him that I won't be able to like really get started with it for like a couple of weeks. But I still feel bad because I really haven't done anything with it. I need to like something, at least get like a sketch done or something, so I can show him like, hey, I haven't brought you or anything. Give me 1 sec. There's a thingy that is there that shouldn't be there. Go away. I think dizzy is the right word. I don't know. I'm just weird. I don't know why, like, why I'm feeling like this right now. It's fine earlier. Alright, I think the skin's looking decent. Let's, let's paint the scar a bit. I don't really like that color. I don't want to go too ham with the scar. This is kind of there. Do what I can. Let me check to see if people was streaming today. I don't remember. Nope. Streaming tomorrow though. That's cool. I think she's just really busy with other stuff at the moment. Like work. Work. Yeah, I love work, huh? Work's always fun, guys. Yeah, yep. Alright, I'm at a conundrum. So, the nails are the same color as, like, her top and the belt and stuff, and the rings. The question is, do I want to do those first, right? And then whatever colors end up from there, I go with the nails. Or do I want to do the nails first? And then risk having the colors being consistent. Answer is do the nails, I guess. Whoops. By the way, for my setup for a clip, I would show the whole screen. There's nothing I'm like purposely trying to hide. The only issue is I don't like hide my taskbar on the bottom, which makes the actual screen capture a bit weird. Which makes adding it to stream a bit weird. At least without like some form of overlay. I don't want overlay. I don't care if other people use overlays. I don't really care for overlays that much. Sorry, my eyes kind of itch. Oh, fuck. I definitely want to get this done. I want to get this done for a variety of reasons. I think it's one really just being, just get it done. I am tired of having it be not done, so I want to get done. Multiply. Did I smudge my glasses again? God damn it. God damn it. Maybe the super bright light shining in my eyes getting me over to my left. You know, over that way. Also, I changed my outfit on accident, but you know what? That's fine. I have a different outfit now. Open the country. Stop having it be closed. I don't know, man. My eyes are very heavy. I have a hard time just keeping them open. But I kind of need my eyes to draw, right? I kind of need them open to draw. Let's just be honest on that one. Also, shit. There we go. I have like a cut on my eyelid and it kind of hurts. You know, I kind of have a cut on my eyelid and it's a bit painful. I don't know how I cut my eyelid, but here we are. And it's when I get into like situations like this where I'm like, I see little blemishes with the line art that just bother the fuck out of me. They're so minor and don't matter, but I'm like, if I don't fix this, I'm gonna be annoyed. And then I proceed to be annoyed. Until I fix it. Which I did. But then it takes more time, because then I'm like fixing minor shit that doesn't matter, because I'm a perfectionist. You know, my art's like not the best, it's, I'm still a perfectionist. Alright, I should try to get some sleep. Alright, good night. Take care, Raptor. See you later. Hope your day tomorrow goes well. So after the top is done, got that, got those, then got the jacket, and I got the eyes, and then I got so much. I got so many things. I was like, okay, this is done, but then I got this, and this, and this is done. I got this, and that. So, all the things, so many things, everything. All of the things, which is obviously very fun, right? Having all of the things. That's a shy pad. Also, let's add a small gradient to the background. That works. There, that'll frame her a little. I kind of want it not as big. That works. I have the face for now, and then go back to what I was. There you go. Alright, I just need to go in with a soft brush, because I'm not getting the effect I want with what I have. Dude, imagine if Riot collabed with Mustache to have, like, their music in that game, too. Oh my god. Oh my god. It'd be so nice. Riot has such good songs. Like, all of Pentakill, DJ Sona's a bop, all of KDA is fucking amazing. The one song from the other K-pop group that they did. Had like a Kali and Echo and stuff. Not KDA, it's... Fuck, what is it? I can't remember. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. But you know, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. No, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, so who cares? See how they drew the top. That's called using reference, ladies and gentlemen. I was surprised as to just how long the maps for the Arknights collab songs were. Because normally maps in Arknights, or not Arknights, sorry, maps in Mustache aren't very long. They're like 2 minutes at most, but some of those songs are like 4 or 5 minutes. Which doesn't sound that much on paper, but shit, when you're used to playing like 2 or 3, like, you know, minute and a half to 2 minute long maps, it's so fucking crazy. John looks awesome. Also nice outfit. Thanks and thanks. Yo, if you don't have audio, I don't know how to respond. I accidentally change my outfit all the time, so that happens, that happens. Okay. Cool. It's looking decent, right? Yeah, maybe, probably, hopefully. If it's looking not decent, you guys need to tell me that it's looking like shit, so I can make it look not like shit. Don't mince your words, damn it. If it looks bad, tell me it looks bad. I don't really ask for critique, but at the same time, just like, if I am looking for critique, I don't like just blanket, oh yeah, it looks good. Statements like that, like, they're nothing burger statements, you know? They don't tell you anything. They're like, oh yeah, it looks good. It's like, what about it looks good? Or it's like, okay, does anything look bad? Is there anything you would think I should fix or change? You know? Mind you, that's if I'm actually looking for critique, which I guess, to an extent, I kind of am right now, but also, eh. But it's really annoying if you actually post something with the intention of receiving legitimate critique, or even just like critique on how to do a specific thing, and people either give you a nothing burger answer, or they just tell you completely irrelevant stuff. That's, oh my god, that shit drives me up the fucking wall. The base shading so far looks so sanding as it sits so far. I assume you mean shading. Thank you. You know, I receive a lot of compliments like, wow, I like your art. Which, cool, fine, thanks. It makes me feel good. At the same time, there are certain times where people give me compliments like, I really like how you do eyes, for example. I'm like, alright, cool. I don't even necessarily probably like, what about them do you like? Just, if somebody says, if somebody who's, especially if they're not artists, says like, I really like how you do X thing, I'm like, okay, clearly, if a person who doesn't necessarily know what they're talking about, which I don't mean that offensively, but you know, obviously, if somebody is not an artist, they don't necessarily have the background. If somebody says something about your art, it's like, oh, I really like how you did X, Y, or Z, even if they can't necessarily specify why or what about it they like, it gives you a good idea of like, okay, well, if somebody likes this aspect of my art, clearly I'm doing something right with it, right? And it means you should keep it up. And you know, I bring up eyes specifically because I get comments pretty regularly like, yeah, quick type and sucks iOS. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, I get comments pretty regularly about, say, my eye, like how I do eyes. Like, I really like how you do eyes. You know, so I'm like, okay, so I just keep it up. Here, give me a sec. There's a piece I want to post to share. I want to show that I got a lot of comments about the eyes, and because of that, I kind of took that and ran with it for a long time. It's like how I did eyes. Now, mind you, I don't do eyes like that anymore. Where are you, Bay? So, I got a lot of people saying shit about the eyes on this piece. Which, fair. They look good. They look cool. But because of that... Also, here's the full thing. This is fun to draw. This is fun to draw like this. Kind of wish I did the skin a bit differently. I was a bit too rigid. For the skin specifically, I was too rigid with the technique. Right, I was too rigid. I digress. We talk about that's not the point, but yeah, I got comments about the eyes, and people are like, "Oh, I really like how you do the eyes." So from that point forward, for a solid like 3 months or so, I straight up, that's just how I did eyes, right? Like this is just how I did eyes. It wasn't until a bit later that I started trying to like move away from it and do something a little bit different. Now, how I do eyes, I like how I do eyes now.
And metal shall prevail.
I don't have much for this year's.
For we know what they have done.
Well, yeah, that's not a good example because it's just
5 legends.
how limited the colors are. Oh yeah, very harsh shading, but the eyes are glorious. The lighting, color, thank you. And we look how I do eyes later when I actually do the eyes for this piece later. All right, so completely off topic. This like little interlude of like. Just this dude giving a speech. I don't know why this is like before the last song of the album.
Heavy metal.
Or like it's just like in the middle of the fucking album. I don't know why. Like you would think something like that would be like at the very start. My king, how was I supposed to know? Everyone will falter when you die. And as we feast the enemy, approaching our gates, we cannot fly. Fucking love this song. Fucking love this song. Oh yeah. I guess the crux of that early conversation is if something looks like shit, tell me it looks like shit so I can fix it. Because in the moment, you know, I could potentially fix it. Whereas if it's like after the fact, I'd be like, yeah, this kind of looks like shit. I'm like, where were you like 20 hours ago when I was working on it? At the same time, though, you gotta trust the process. that might look shit in the moment, but give me a minute, and it might actually look good later. Oh, my son is the way to save you all. But don't you think the realm's been purified? Creatures of darkness are still longing for your fall. Keep them in thrall, it's time to smite and ignite. Actually, I don't like that. Well, I'm not gonna go that far, but that works. That works. Yeah. Do something here. That's the thing about those is like non-jacket part of the outfit. It's not really like, it's not like actually skin tight, but it's like just tight enough that it's kind of hard to like make any real folds in it. If that makes sense. At least what I've been drawing at the moment. My kid, how was I supposed to know? Everyone was false when you die. I guess I can move on to the highlights. Screen. I've been craving Elden Ring a lot the last few months, last couple of months. Kind of since I played Dark Souls 1 a few weeks ago. Maybe a little bit before then. But man, it's like, I'm waiting for the DLC to drop before I play more. Assuming there's gonna be DLC. You know? Assuming there's even going to be DLC. Alright, let's type this for now. That's not looking horrible, I suppose. Anybody been watching any good old animes lately? I haven't. Not really. I've been slacking really hard on the seasonal stuff. I need to like actually sit down and watch stuff. Though I did start watching season 3 of Harley Quinn, Harley Quinn animated show. It's really, because the show is literally just called Harley Quinn, but Harley has like several different properties she's a part of, so just saying Harley Quinn is very like nondescript. And even if I just look up Harley Quinn on Google, that's not the first thing that's going to show up. It's always going to be her as a character that shows up, or maybe something like Birds of Prey or Suicide Squad or something. I don't know. But yeah, the animated show about Harley Quinn. It's just called Harley Quinn. Pretty good, pretty good. Season 3 came out like late last year. I didn't realize until a few days ago, so I've been watching that slowly. That's been fun. I just really like how everybody's characterized. It's just really fun. Oh, whoops. I really like Harley and Ivy's relationship. It's sweet. It's sweet. Sweet in a kind of fucked up way, but sweet all the same. I Fun fact, one of my friends and Emma work on their show. Really? That's cool. Good for him. Or her, I assume. You didn't specify. Good for them. Hopefully the working conditions don't suck and everything, and like it's actually a fun place to work. She worked hella hard to get there. Nice. Well, good for her. Good for her. I'm glad. Good for her. You know, ignoring the like weird, creepy, like nerd fetish side of Harley. Okay, that's a weird way of phrasing it. Ignoring like no just like 6 years is drawing either photo. God damn. Ignoring the like nerd culture surrounding someone like Harley Quinn. Harley herself is a very potentially a very interesting character, you know. And I like it when writers do give her just like they do her well, right? Like they do her well. Because I don't know, she's just like an interesting character to me. It's unfortunate you kind of have to look past a bit of the like nerd fandom side of things because they, oof, yikes. But yeah. I mean, I guess you could say that about a lot of things. But yeah, the actual show, like the animated show, it's really good. I like how they characterize her. I like how they characterize everybody. It's fucking hilarious. I love Bane. Bane is just funny as shit. I also love King Shark. Oh shit. Ah! Is it dark on my stream? No. I think OBS or not. I think Clip might be crashing, guys. Nope. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're Gucci gang, y'all. We're fucking Gucci out here. I don't apologize. I don't necessarily like the way I speak, but I don't apologize for it either. I say so much shit ironically, or there's so much shit I say that started out ironic that I completely say unironically now. 100%. Like fam, I say that 100% unironically now. It started out ironic. I can promise you that. It started out ironic. Part of the bad humor club myself. You see, I grew up in the LOL random RAR XD phase of the internet, so like, it's just ingrained in me. So saying weird shit is just ingrained in me. It's just who I am at the core of my being. I mean, shit, have y'all looked through my fucking Twitter? Do you see how much weird ass shit I say on there? That doesn't even scratch the surface of the weird kind of shit I have said before. I am notorious amongst my IRL friends for saying some weird fucking shit. Not like bad weird, mind you. Not like bigoted weird or anything either. No, I'm not like a fucking bigot. No, just like weird things. Like, I wonder how it would feel to get a rash on your intestines. Something like weird shit like that, right? There's stuff on that level. That's just who I am. I just say stupid shit like that. Or like I said on stream the other day. I don't know if I just mumbled it or nobody like people didn't pay attention. But I'm thinking like, I wonder if you can stick your fist inside a artery of an elephant heart. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe a whale heart. I don't know how big an elephant's heart is. You know, just weird shit, dude. I'm one of those people who says things without really thinking first. So I have no filter. So whatever just comes out, you know. Alright, I think I've gotten a little bit of energy back. That's good. That makes me happy. Imagine the top was just like a bright pink like that. I like people are doing the Rudy Tooty aim and shooty outside. I know it's not a thing to laugh at, but the way you said it, well, yeah. I mean, it's not as fun just saying people are firing guns out. That's not nearly as fun, you know? Also, that's a reference. The Rudy Tooty aim and shooty thing is a reference. Brian Regan. That's not something I came up with on my own. That's a reference.
Inventions intrigue me. I was reading about the walkie-talkie, and I read it was a military invention. That surprised me, because usually military stuff has strong names, you know, Apache helicopter, Tomahawk missile. Walkie-talkie? How did that slip through the system? It's a general talking to some guy. What do you have there, soldier? Well, it's a new communication device. It's untethered, which will enable the troops to speak effectively when they're in the field. What's it called? Walkie-talkie. Look, I'm walkie and I'm talking. Now you walkie and talkie, General. I'm walkie and talkie. Are you walkie and talkie? I like it, soldier. What's this explosive device? The whammy-kablammy. And this is the Rudy Tooty aim and shooty.
There you go. There you go. Now you know where the reference is. Oh, I need to throw it out. Sorry. Sorry, I just played it out. Bust out your fucking eardrums of metal. But yeah, like, I didn't come up with that on my own. A lot of the shit I say I don't come up with my own. I'm just referencing something else. Brian Regan is my favorite fucking comedian, dude. He's I knew where this pro was going to quote him myself, but yes, it's right. Yeah, no, Brian Regan's like my favorite comedian. He's fucking funny. And he's like pretty much family friendly. You know, I say like damn or hell every now and then, but for the most part, his jokes are like pretty family friendly, but they're so good. They're so good. It's so fucking funny. I don't want to play too much of his stuff on stream because, I don't know, I'll probably get smacked. I won't get smacked. That little bit right there probably won't get me smacked. That's okay. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't actually saying anything that, so if I need to, like, mute that little bit, sure, who cares? Alright, let me do another multiply layer. My eye itch. And just... Actually, no. Go normal. Do a normal layer, and then I can just go in with regular colors. Wait, I say a lot of stupid shit. It's fun. I'm the butt of a joke a lot of the times, too. And I have a really stupid sense of humor. So, y'all know Cards Against Humanity, right? Everybody knows Cards Against Humanity. It has some pretty crude humor and stuff in it, and it can be pretty funny. But you want to know the one card that just, for some reason, got to me? Like, just for some reason, it got to me on a spiritual level to the point where, for a solid, like, few years, if somebody even just said it, I would start dying laughing. The card was Soup That Is Too Hot. I don't know why. I don't fucking know why. like Soup That Is Too Hot. I don't know. It just got to me. It's so dumb. The biggest, blackest dicks always do it. Yeah, but see, that's one of those cards that's like supposed to get you. Soup That Is Too Hot's basically a fucking throwaway card for the most part. Yet for some reason, it just gets to me. Oh god. Mentioning Cards Against Humanity actually reminded me once, I was playing Cards Against Humanity with my family, which, you know, that's always fun. And I had to explain to my mom who Stalin was. I had to explain to my fucking mom who Stalin was. Like, what the fuck? Right? What? Yeah, like, right? Like, she didn't know who fucking Stalin was. I'm like, what the hell, woman? So, yeah, that was fun. I haven't actually played Cards Against Humanity in a while. It's fun. It just, for some reason, after a certain point, I just start taking it too seriously and get a little too competitive, and I stop having fun. I won't get like mad, but I just take it a little too serious, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm not having fun anymore. Which is unfortunate. You know, nobody wants to be in that circumstance. This is just supposed to be stupid fun. I want to play Gartic Phone again sometime with people. I just don't have anybody to play with. I don't want to play with like randoms or anything. That's weird. Or Gartic Phone, or like, I haven't played in a while because humor has died for a lot of people I know. Yeah, I mean, Cards Against Humanity is definitely a product of its time, I feel. It's very crude, and some of its humor nowadays is borderline offensive, so it's completely reasonable if people aren't like 100% on board to actually play it. I think it really depends on the group. But I haven't played it in a very long time. I don't know if I'll ever actually like play it again. That just depends. You know, I think that just heavily depends on circumstance, really. I don't really know what way to phrase that. Oh. I'll probably do the skirt next. I'll probably save the jacket. Not for last, but like last. I should have turned more food and stuff on my face while watching our. Fair enough. Actually, I think I might need an AFK for a minute, so I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna put on BRB screen. I'll just leave the music rolling. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit, guys. All right, I'm back. All right, I think the top looks decent for now. Yeah. Let's do the silver bits then. No. There, Yeah, so for something like this, I'm just not I'm not doing my like standard technique. I'm just coloring like normal. I'll probably, when I go to do the chains, I'll probably do this, just copy the same colors stuff. Alright, that's looking okay. Need to get a nice lighter color for the highlights. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if I had this as the same color as the ring, or on the same layers of rings. No. Okay, the rings are on their own layer. But these are kind of the same color, so I'll do that in a bit. Do another, like, slightly dark color. Okay. Oops. Yay, art. Trying to get this done as much as I can. Dark Whisper. Alright, I guess we'll move on to the skirt now. What's this? Oh, okay. The socks are their own thing. Socks, 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 socks. Let's fly. Light a sheet. Okay, that. Oh. A little darker. That works. That works. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom. So you got to say. Sorry, I don't have much to say right now. I don't know. Not much to talk about. I'm just silently working. I need to set up sound alert stuff. Not like exactly like Kingley does, but more sound alerts stuff. Sound alerts are fun. People using the nut button or dupes, stuff like that. Fun. Yeah, I was talking to Inkley about that last night. We straight up fucking Pavloved her into whenever Duke goes off, she needs to save. I was joking, like, you're gonna be fucking playing Splatoon one day on stream. That's what we're gonna do, and you're gonna instinctually just go for Control S. I'm ashamed she's not streaming tonight, but you know what, that's okay. I could have like went to a raider or something. I don't think Rose is streaming tonight either, so I can't raid her. That's okay. She's getting other stuff done, and she needs to sleep. If you're here, Rose, if you're still here, take a fucking nap. I don't know if you're still here or not, but if you are, take a nap, damn it. I get that you're busy, but you need to sleep. There's a small period when I first started that I had no issues like raiding people I didn't know, and even now, like, I don't necessarily mind, but it's like, if I can raid people I don't know, or if I can raid friends, I would just prefer to raid friends. You know? I have like complicated feelings in regards to raiding, and not even like, it's me assuming worst case scenario, and it hasn't happened to me, so I don't even know why I assume it. I haven't even heard about it happening to anybody. But like, let's say I only have like 2 people watching it, right? I go to do a raid with 2 people. Then I go to raid somebody with like 100 viewers, right? Obviously, most people that get a raid, either they'll be like, oh my god, raid, let's go, right? What I don't want to happen is them thinking in the back of my mind, oh my god, why is this guy with like 2 people who's fucking watching going and raiding me? Because and for me, when I raid somebody, it's not because like I'm cloud chasing. I just want to go raid them, you know. Especially if it's somebody I'm just gonna go watch immediately after stream, anyways. You know. But I don't want to necessarily come off as cloud chasing. You know, if you have like say like 5 concurrent viewers and you go raid somebody with like 15, I don't think that's like an issue. But like if you're raiding with like only 1 or 2, and you're raiding somebody like with a significantly larger concurrent view count than you, I don't know, it just comes across as like kind of cloud chasing. It's like, hey guys, look at me, I'm like a small streamer, but I'm coming in for this much bigger streamer, so come follow me, right? And here's the thing, most people after a raid, they won't follow. Sometimes, most of the time. Near the chains again. I need to do this without the chains. For now. But like I said, it's worst case scenario. Never had it happen to me. I've never had anybody like confront me like, why the fuck did you raid me when you only have like 3 people or whatever, or anything like that, or even anybody. I've never even had anybody like mention it on stream. They're like, wow, like look at this guy raiding me. Like no, like nobody. People are pretty accepting and willing. Like, hey, thanks for the raid. Some people start freaking out. Others, it's casual. Like, hey, thanks for the raid. Stuff like that. Stretch. Bro, I just AFK'd. I don't need a fucking stretch. I was just walking a second ago. For sure. I'll stretch. I'll still stretch. You got the redeem, so I'll still stretch, and I'll hydrate as well. I'll do it. I don't need to do it, but I'll do it. Hydrate, though. Always good to hydrate. Stay hydrated, guys. I've been sipping on some good old-fashioned Coke throughout the stream, but at the same time, I always make sure to have some water. I try to. I don't like... Cringe. Bruh, I made it louder! Why is it quiet again? I made it louder! Why is it quiet again? I need a test. I need a test.
Bruh.
Alright, there's bruh. Where's nut? Let's test nut. I want sound alerts. Come on. That was really quiet. Fuck it, who cares? Who cares? Whatever. I don't know why nut's quiet. What the hell, motherfucker?
Hello, motherfucker.
That's fine. I don't know. I literally went out of my way. Whoops. I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, I literally went out of my way to make the goddamn thing louder. Alright, I think I need to move on to a soft brush again. So I get to a point where I'm like, ah. For as nice as that technique can be, sometimes it's a pain. I feel like I should think about setting up some, like, stretch goal redeems. Like, 100,000 points and I do something for you or something. I don't know. Like, 100,000 points, you get a VIP or something. Or, like, 100,000, I gift you a sub. Or something like that, I don't know. There's no reason to sub to me. There's no reason. I don't have anything to offer. Okay, so I'm going to class, so I'll be lurking over the rest of Arden. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Kilo. Appreciate you. Thanks for the lurking. Hopefully goes well. Hopefully class goes well. Also what? Posh check. I don't need a posture. But fine, I'll change my posture slightly. I'm not going to sit up any straighter than I was, but I'll change it slightly. Because even though you don't need it, you need it. Fair enough. I changed my posture slightly. The issue is if I sit up too straight, it actually just hurts my back. I need to slouch a little bit, otherwise my back hurts. You know, I'll do what I can. The redeems are there. The redeems are there. They maybe need to set a cooldown, a bigger cooldown on the posture check. The stretch and hydrate, like, even if I don't really feel like I need to stretch, I still do it, just because it doesn't hurt. Also, drawing is looking great. I like the posing eyes. Thank you. The eyes aren't even done yet. They're going to look super fancy. Alright. I need a just green. Let's do this. Final fight. That's Alright, I just need to go in with a normal, go in with a nice soft brush and fuck with shit. Like just go in and paint some shit. Change it up a bit. Make things look a little better. But yeah, I live in an area where I hear like gunshots and explosions from like fireworks and stuff pretty regularly. Well, it's something it's not like I'm not used to it, but it doesn't mean I like it. Dude, fucking New Year's, people are outside shooting guns, lighting off fireworks, scared my damn dog. They scared my damn dog. Came up here, all scared. I'm like, oh, it's okay, buddy. I'm sorry, Bubby. I'm sorry that they're being a dick. They're being dicks. They scared my baby. I don't want my baby to be scared. He's my boy. I don't want to be scared. I want to be happy. Though he perpetually looks sad. You know, he like perpetually looks sad. Because that's just his face. That's just how he is. He's a weirdo, but I love him. Oh, my dog would be scared. No. It's all turning back. Dun, 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 dun. Speaking of the dog, hi Max, come here. I can't take you out right now, bud, but come here. I'm busy right now, buddy. I can't take you out. Sorry, baby. I'll take you out later. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, Maxie? What you doing? What you doing? There ain't nothing on my desk for you. There ain't nothing on my desk for you. All right, go on, bud. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go. Go. I'm not really liking how the skirt looks. I don't know. Everything else is fine, but I'm not vibing with the skirt. Are you still up here, Max? Max, go downstairs, bud. I'm busy right now, baby. I can't take you out. This bit feels really muddy. I'm just gonna erase it. Okay. Guess that looks a little better. I think this part right here too. Oh, I saw someone crawling on my monitor for a second. I'm like, oh god, that was spooky. I don't want no spoot or nothing. That would be unfortunate. That spiders like crawl around my desk and monitor and stuff before. I don't freak out too bad. I'm just like, oh shit. Fucking crony. Her reaction to the spider. That was great. I wasn't there live for it, but people talking about it. I'm like, oh shit. She screamed very loudly. Feel weird having my like evenings open up now, not having to do that there World of Warcraft waiting. Kind of got sick of shit. It was a mix between annoyance and frustration, which is a shame because World War is a great raid. You know, World War is really good, but I'm not enjoying my time. If I'm just kind of like angry or miserable the entire time I'm doing something, especially if it's off stream. At least if it's on stream, that's kind of content, right? Kinda. If it's off stream, it's just like, yeah, fuck this, I'm done. The sad thing is, it's not even like I want to stop playing. I want to play, but it's like, if I'm not raiding, I don't care. And at the moment, I'm not in a circumstance in which the raids I am in are making me happy. So if I'm not in, it's like if I don't raid, then all I have to do is like dailies and leveling up characters. I don't want to do that. If I'm gonna go and level up a character, I think I'm gonna do it on actual classic because it's just more entertaining to me, more interesting. It's harder. Well, okay, it's a little harder. It's not that much harder, but it's like more of a time sink, kind of a grind. I could do the hardcore thing, but I don't think I'm gonna do the hardcore thing. I could potentially stream that, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to. I don't know who would be interested in even watching that. 'Cause I wouldn't be. I'm just gonna be honest, even if I'm interested in playing, I want to be interested in watching it. I don't know how to make an MMO entertaining. Because every time I've streamed Final Fantasy or WoW, it's only been raid night stuff, and with the very explicit like disclaimer of I'm not trying to be entertaining, I'm just streaming it for the sake of streaming it. For Final Fantasy, it was just to give my static a POV, like a healer POV, in case they need it for clips or anything. And then for WoW, the like 2 streams I did, that was literally just to pad my time stream metric. There's no reason for me to pad that metric other than it makes me feel good. But I'm also not like, I wasn't like trying to be entertaining or have an audience or anything during it either. Like if people watch and whatever, join and watch me suffer, that was fine, but otherwise I didn't care. Well, I was still respectful of the raid group as a whole. I didn't technically get permission per se, but because I didn't get permission, you know, they can't necessarily stop me from streaming the actual gameplay, but they can, you know, it doesn't mean they have to have their voices broadcasted publicly. I had the chat box and everything, so everybody speaks like raid chat or guild chat or whatever, or in DMs, like that's not gonna be on stream. Can't help there in like whispers, or not whispers, and like say chat and party chat, I guess. But people don't really use party chat in raid. Maybe I need another brighter pink for this. Let me add a new layer just in case this fucks up and looks awful. So I'm a small streamer, and theoretically it doesn't really fucking matter what I do. But at the same time, it's like, if I want to grow an audience, I need to play things or do things that are entertaining to some extent, or people have a vested interest in. And there are a lot of games and stuff I'd want to play, but I don't know if they're the kind of things where people actually want to watch. Here are the lines. Alright, you know what? I think I know the issue. I think I know the issue here. There we go. Yeah, I think I know why. I think that's why I wasn't vibing with the skirt. Just say fuck it. Get rid of that line, get rid of the like indent, just make it a solid. Just make it solid. There we go. I think that looks better, at least to some extent. And then let me add another normal layer. You know, sometimes shit like this happens. Actually, let me erase that. Good. Yeah, it looks okay. You know what? It looks good enough. I want this to look as good as it can because I don't want to disappoint Rosie. I don't want to disappoint Rose. I don't want to give her a mediocre piece. I want to give her the best piece I can possibly make for her. It's not even commission or anything, it's just fan art, but still. Good old, what was that, Bloodthorn? Alright. Okay, the skirt I think is looking fine. And then now all you gotta do the socks. Alright, I say it's looking fine, but it's irritating me, so. Whoops. That's bad. Up like 40. Okay. Sure. Sure, we'll go with that. And now it's her socks. The socks. What's that? And this is just like a almost stark white. Do like a pinkish. That works. We'll do this. I could probably turn off that for now. It doesn't matter that much. It's not a factor to consider, but you know, not having it on means it's not a distraction either. The socks aren't too hard. Socks, you know, socks in general aren't like too bad to draw. Just kind of there. Okay. 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 I probably don't really need to add highlights to this. I mean, maybe, but I don't know, it doesn't feel necessary. You know? The highlights don't really feel super necessary. I don't know. What up, Fluffy? What up, friendo? I'll do it anyways. I don't think they're necessary, but I'll do it anyways, just in case. Now, those white socks are tough. Yeah, they can be. Now, here's the trick to doing white. Don't make it white. I know that sounds very stupid, but don't make the base color white. If you look, this isn't white. Not exactly. It's dropped down very slightly. It's not actual white. You need to add a little bit of color to it, because even like, say like paper towels or actual white socks in real life, or even like snow, they're never like just harsh straight white. That's just not how they work. And then you also need to think about local colors, what works for the composition, stuff like that. So, obviously, this piece, like, it's very pink. There's a lot of pinks, and even these colors, like even the blues, they're leaning more towards like a purplish blue than they are a greenish blue, right? Like, look at, oh yeah. If you look over here, it's leaning more towards purple, which means more towards red than it is leaning more towards green. Or even just like a harsher blue. Now, mind you, it is still blue fundamentally, so blue is a cool color. But you can still make it like a bit like the piece as a whole is still warm, just due to the nature of how everything works. And that's why I have the blue background as a contrast. Yeah, that's why I have the blue background as a contrast. Like, I guess I could directly make it like coming. Good theoretically, like. Shit, that looks good. I like that. I like that. Oh. I think it's super harsh. Actually, that looks even better. All right, let's go. But yeah. So, anyways, my point was that because of like the local, like the surrounding colors and the overall composition being more warm, for these socks, I'm leading them more towards like a pinkish color as opposed to say a bluish color or a yellowish color. Because white, it kind of do anything on top of it and it look fine. It just depends on how the composition overall looks. And so for me, at the moment, that's just kind of like a reddish. It's leaning more towards red. So like if I were to do this, see how it's like straight in the middle of red. But it's desaturated enough that it's, you know, it doesn't necessarily register as red per se. It registers as like just a shadow of white, like a gray. But you see how like if I do this, like this is more greenish. It still looks fine if green was the color it was calling for, or like the bluish. It still looks fine, but because of the overall like composition of the piece, it feels off, right? Like because of the composition piece, it just generally feels a little off. Even though on its own it looks fine, but if you swap it to the red, it just fits more because it's all just warm. It's a more warmer piece. There's cool parts like the jacket and the top and the nails and stuff, but that's not most of the piece. Like her hair, the skirt, the other parts of her jacket, her eyes, even her skin are all more warm in tone. And mind you, these are the things I'm not like actively thinking about, but because of my experience, it's just in the back of my mind. The only reason I'm actively thinking about it right now is because I'm discussing it on stream as tips and tricks with clock. But anybody actually is here listening to him outside of Fluffy, whether Fluffy or anybody else listens to him actually follows what I'm saying, I don't know. I don't care. Up to you. You know, who am I? Your fucking dad? Do what you want. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Just do what you want. Have fun with it. It's art. Who cares? Not the end of the world. Keep in mind, I like listening. Yeah. I don't mind explaining it, and if people don't listen, if people don't like follow the advice, I'm not going to be offended by it, but I'm just explaining like my thought process. Or my like subconscious thought process. As weird as that might sound, because it's not the kind of thing I think about actively. And the reason I'm doing this like this right now is because I gotta just select this part right here and this part. Look, this part. If I don't want them to get like overlap. So you know, just magic wand tool and all that. I have been looking, by the way. Let's go. That's fair. Hopefully, whatever you've been doing. Hopefully, you heard me yell at you to take a nap. Hey, like, hopefully, you heard me yell at you to take a nap. Because you need to get sleep. You need to sleep. You can't not sleep. You need to get your sleep. No, I had to mute some stuff. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Nah, I mean, I know your debut and stuff is soon, and I know you're really busy. Just make sure you are taking care of yourself. I know you say you're a grown woman, you take care of yourself, and I believe you. I'm not saying you aren't, but it doesn't mean I don't worry. I worry about my friends all the time. That'd be on my second monitor. Woo! Yeah, I had AFK for a minute a little bit ago to do something. But yeah, I'm a worrier. I worry about my friends. I want to make sure you guys are happy and healthy. So yeah, after your debut and stuff, make sure you like slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit, get some rest. Like just like a little bit, you know, just like a smidge. You know, you have the dial turned up to 11. Just turn it back to like a 10. Thank you for worrying. I plan to take it easy before I do more. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. Because you don't want to. I'm not saying this is going to happen. This is a worst case scenario type of thing. But you don't want to get a circumstance in which you either A, pass out from sheer exhaustion because you are just doing too much right now, or B, you burn out before you even get an opportunity to fully like use your new model, debut, and all that, right? Like, you don't want either of those to happen. Again, I'm not saying they will, worst case scenario, but they are something you should, like, it's worth thinking about. Just don't push yourself too hard, is all I'm saying. That's basically what I'm trying to like, get across. Just don't push yourself too hard. I do have my best out of work. My coworkers don't like it, but I don't think I get burned out at this point. Fair enough. Don't pass out in the middle of work, bros. That's not good. Do you just have trouble falling asleep, or is it just you get distracted, or like? Sometimes I have issues falling asleep, so I feel that. Like, I get that. I hate sitting down at work because then I fall asleep. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. I mean, from what I understand, you don't get a lot of sleep at night before work. That's like streaming related activity so much. That's fair. I mean, you have a passion for it. I mean, hopefully you eventually get to the point where you just do this full time. You just do it full time, and then you don't have to worry about falling asleep at work because this will be your work. Unless you want to do a sleeping stream, I guess, but that's on you. That's up to you. Okay, this looks good. I'm not counting on it. That's okay. You don't need to count. I'll count on it for you. That's what I'm here for. 10K by the end of the year. Let's fucking go. But if I fell asleep on stream, it wouldn't be bad. It would get clipped. That's true. It would, and that would be content. So you know, you gotta think about the content. All right. I need to separate the darker bit from the lighter bit. 24/7 sleep stream grind set. Hell yeah. I wonder if there's anybody. Okay, I know sleep streams exist. I know there are people who sleep on stream during like subathons and stuff. But I wonder if there's anybody whose whole content is that they sleep on stream. Like that's just all they do. Like that's literally all they do. I'm curious if that's the thing. Because there's some weird fucking streams out there, so it wouldn't surprise me. You know? Personally, I wouldn't want to do that. That sounds really boring. Also, I can't sleep on stream. I sleep talk. I don't want to say something in my sleep. That would be fucking bad. Right? I don't want to say something in my sleep. That would be bad. I have some stories. Feels like something that could exist. Dude, if I stream, that'd be what I do. Hell yeah, Fluffy, let's go. Sleep stream, Fluffy, let's go. And before Fluffy does that and becomes more successful than any of us combined. Jacket. Dark pink, because I need that on its own thing. I need that as its own. I'll do the pink first. I'll do that. Multiply. Unworthiness me to try to wake me up. So, so yeah, I have stories about me like fucking sleep talking. There was one time, I had two stories. I have three stories that come into my head. So I'll tell one of them. So, not anything too fancy, but there was one time where I was staying at a friend's place, right, and I passed out, right, and their living arrangement's kind of weird, but all you know is I was sleeping more than them. my friend's sister and her boyfriend at the time were still awake, and all I remember them telling me is me just jolting up, like I'm just sitting there, and the next thing I know, just hear me yell top my lungs, "Son of a bitch!" And apparently it just absolutely scared the shit out of them, and I just immediately fall back down and just pass right the fuck back out. I don't remember this at all. Mind you, I don't remember this at all. I remember doing this. Like, I must have been mumbling in my sleep beforehand, but yeah, according to them, I just jolt up, yell "son of a bitch" like at the top of my lungs, and just immediately fall back down. Another similar case, I was in the living, like, you know, at the time, I was living in the living room, my sister on the floor in the living room as well, I was on the couch. I get up, I just get up, I'm sitting on the couch, I'm just staring at her, and she's just kind of freaked out, because I'm just staring at her. And then, from what she said, I just get up, stand on the coffee table, put both of my hands on my waist, on my hips, and just yell, "I am King Midas," and then I just go back to sleep. I don't know. I talk in my sleep. I sleepwalk, or at least I used to sleepwalk. I don't know if I do anymore. So there are things where I'm like, I don't want to have a sleep stream, especially with an open mic, because I will 100%. Why? I don't know. Ask me why I was sleeping. I don't know. Like, I don't know why I do the things that I do when I'm sleeping. I mean, I don't know, sleep's weird. I don't know if I really talk in my sleep anymore. It want to surprise me. I don't think I sleepwalk like I used to, because I did used to sleepwalk when I was a kid. So yeah. I know I don't sleep super well at times. I slept a lot last night. Maybe a little too much, but we don't talk about that. We won't talk about that. Right, we won't talk about that. We'll just ignore the fact that I probably slept a little too much. And we'll just carry on with our day, you know? So how about that weather? What's the deal with airline food? How about that local sports ball team? I am not a sports ball fan. I love that I just say sports ball now. Like, that's just my nomenclature for sports in general. It's just, sports are just sports ball to me. Like, I don't care at all about sports. Pretty much universally. Like, I used to go to baseball games when I was younger, and I went to a hockey game once. That was actually really fun. But I don't care about sports. I'm not a sports guy. I won't, as long as people aren't hurting each other, I don't really care if other people are sports people. Like, sure, you do you. Have fun. I'm just not one of those people. I'm just not one of those guys. So, yeah. Quite a few people in my family watch football, though. I actually played baseball when I was younger. Played for a couple of years. That was fun. My sister played softball for a very long time, and she did track and field. A good friend of mine back in high school used to be on track, and he was a really good runner. I am not. However, there was one time that we sprinted for about a mile. And holy shit, keeping up with him was one of the most difficult things I've ever fucking done. That was very hard. Somehow, I managed to do it, despite my fat ass not being able to run very well. But, god damn, that was hard. Dude, my old high school football coach turned to be my second cousin. What the hell? What? How does that work? Yeah, I didn't have any family in like the school system. I had family who got in trouble because of the school system. Does that count? I found out a family reunion. Oh shit. Oh shit. That must have been awkward. I assumed you played football then? That's funny. They ended each other like, what the fuck you doing here? Nice. Yeah. Hope the football went well. Yeah, I didn't play any sports in high school. All of my sports was when I was like younger, like in elementary school, maybe middle school at latest. I like baseball well enough. Baseball's... Football, baseball, swimming. Nice. I can't swim. Baseball is one of those sports that is fun to play and fun to go to like a game in person, but really fucking sucks to watch on TV. Baseball is really boring to watch on TV. All things considered, I think my favorite sport at the moment is probably boxing. I don't really watch much like professional boxing or anything, but I don't know, dude. Boxing is just... I think if there was any one sport I would like legitimately get into at this point in my life, it would be boxing. You know, and not even like to compete or fight against anybody, just for the sake of doing it. Because it just seems like fun. Exhausting, but fun. Though I would need to go to the gym and stuff for that, which I cannot at the moment. I mean, not easily at least. Lose heck of weight, that's for sure. Oh yeah. Maybe one day I'll start caring about actually losing my weight as opposed to bitching about it constantly. Be like, oh my god, I'm fat. You know, that mind you, if I lose weight, I'll still stay ugly, but at least it won't be fat and ugly. You know, at least I got that going for me. It's like, hey, you know what? I did Kendo and Aikido. Nice. Or Aikido. Sorry, I said that wrong. Yeah, if I ever got into a martial art, I don't know what one what kind of martial art I'd want to get into. Maybe Kendo? Muay Thai is cool, but I don't think I could. I don't think I'm balanced for that. Also, I do archery. Nice. I wanted to get into archery when I was young. I was under the impression that my school would have like an archery club. It didn't. It didn't. So I never got into it. And of course, shoot boomsticks. I use the ready to aim and shooting. I learned how to shoot a shotgun from a Marine. That was fun. I'm not a very good shot. I'm not a very good shot. That's okay. Hey, he was doing target practice one day at home, and then he let me take a few shots. It's interesting. I learned from basic training in the army. I'm pretty good at this. Nice, nice. No need to be. No need to be what? A good shot? I guess. One thing I didn't realize until I actually fired a gun for myself is that it's a lot less loud when the gun is right up next to your ear than when you're like maybe a couple of feet away from it. I didn't know that. Like I didn't realize that was a thing. At least that's how it was for me. I don't know if that's like a universal thing. No, I'm not saying it wasn't loud. It was just quieter when I was like when I actually had the gun in my hands and shooting. My dad hunts and stuff, so and he owns guns because of that. So if I ever actually like wanted to learn how to shoot, I could. I just have to ask him. You know, I don't think I'd want to go hunting. I've had opportunities before in the past. Like if I wanted to, I probably could have asked him. It doesn't really interest me that much. But yeah, I'm not much of a gun person. And it's kind of hard to say, hey, you know, so long as people aren't hurting others with them, it's okay for you to be a gun person because Kind of defeats the purpose of guns. I'd argue. But you know what? That's a whole topic that we're not going to get into right now. I'll say this about guns. I don't fucking like drawing them. I don't like drawing them. They're a pain in the ass. I like mechanical things, taking them apart and putting them back together is fun. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Tinkering's fun. I don't blame you for that at all. Tinkering can be very fun. I don't like that color. What if I do multiply? A darken. Whoops. And then it looks fine. Yeah, tinkering's fun. I like tinkering with electronics. I want to learn how to solder at some point. I've never. It'd just be very useful to. It's a very useful skill I think to have. But I've never tried it before, and getting like a soldering iron and stuff. They're not that expensive, but they're a little too much for me at the moment. And I don't have anything I'd want to at the moment either. I'm bad at it. That's fair. I mean, the only way to get better is by practicing. The one issue with doing stuff like that, like doing mods and stuff, is that unless it's very simple, surface level, easy stuff, I'm scared I would break things. And it's like, let's say I went to go mod my Switch, I don't want to break my Switch. That's like $300 that I can't afford to repair it or fix it or replace it, right? So it's like, if I go and do something like my Switch or my Joy-Cons and I fuck up and I break it, I'm screwed. Same with my computer, though. I can build. I built my own computer. That's not too bad. Building a computer is not hard, right? And you're not like modding much for it. Now, like if I were to like, yeah, I've been dropping your Switch for Final 6 too. That's true. It can, but I haven't done that yet. So but yeah, it's like I can build my computer, but like I'm not gonna go delid my CPU and then install a custom water loop. You know, I'm not gonna do shit like that. That's outside of my expertise for the time being. Which is fine. I don't mind as outside of my expertise for the time being. Okay, so we take this. I mean, I guess just. I had to buy a new one because I dropped it a few inches off the ground and the ST reader broke in. Oh no, not Pokemon, not your Pokemon data! Not the Pokemon data, dude! That's not good. Uh-oh. That's very much not okie dokie. That is very unfortunate. I am sorry that happened. Every freaking game on those. Oh no. Yeah, I actually did have to send my Switch in once to Nintendo. Oh shit! No, not your shiny and compatible ones. No, not the shinies, dude. Not the shinies. Fuck, that sucks. I actually did have to send my Switch in to Nintendo at one point. I guess I'll take this off. Wait, never mind. Not your own. Because for some reason it just broke. Like straight up, it just broke. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. It just did. It sucked. So cute. Hi, KP. Thank you. Here's the full thing so far. If you're curious, if you haven't seen it. How are you doing tonight, KP? I hope you're doing well, my friendo. My friendo, who I love very much because you are the bestest. Actually, I can do this. Both Art and VTuber are cute. Hehehe. Love you too. Yeah. For some reason, one time I'm great. I ate some pulled pork. Hell yeah, you love to hear it. I had some pizza today. Dude, I want some pulled pork. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Doing well. I'm just trying to get this work done, you know. You know how it be. You know how it be. And then this, I can do that and then put it down here. And then copy this color like this. That works, right? Yeah. And then that. Delete. I say delete, it's not delete, it's erase. Shit, what was I saying? Right, yeah, okay, so this really sucked because it happened a week before I was going to enter a fucking Smash tournament. So that really sucked. But my Switch just broke all of a sudden. I couldn't power it on. I don't know why. So yeah, that really sucked. Thankfully, I was still covered by my warranty on my through Nintendo, so I just sent it in. I said to ship it to them. And it was like a week and a half later, I got it back, and it's fine. Fun fact: I made sure to do this to make sure. I wrote down my serial number. They didn't repair my Switch. They straight up sent me a different one. They straight up just sent me a completely different new Switch. Not joint on anything, just the Switch itself. And the only reason I know is because I wrote down my previous serial number, and it was different. So I just basically got a brand new Switch instead, which is really funny to me. But yeah, I mean, it works fine. I haven't really been playing my Switch much. It's just right here in front of me. I don't know. There's nothing I want to play at the moment on it. Just kind of here, vibing, chilling. Okay, there's a skirt. There's that. My Switch was hella out of warranty, so it said tough flout, so I start all over on Scarlet. And then I'm starting all over on the other game, Pokemon games I had in Xenoblade. Oof. I love Xenoblade, but starting over on Xenoblade sucks. What'd I do? There we go. Yeah, starting over on Xenoblade, yeah, that's rough. I'm sorry, dude. Whoops. Then I guess I just copied that. Now I have a new one and it's OLED, so well. Yeah. You know, as opposed to straight up a Switch Pro, you know what I kind of wish they did instead? As opposed to a Switch Pro, I kind of wish they did a Pro dock. So the Switch obviously connects through the dock on the dock through USB-C. And USB-C has a lot of capabilities, like pass-through with like GPUs and CPUs and stuff like that. Like, USB-C is a very powerful connector. They could very easily come out with like a Pro dock for like maybe $150 or something, or even less, potentially like $100, where it's like a slightly stronger, you know, it actually has specs in it, like a slightly stronger CPU, slightly stronger GPU, better Ethernet, all sorts of stuff. And so anybody who doesn't necessarily want to upgrade their whole Switch, they can at least have the dock. And then if there's any games come out, it's like, yeah, unfortunately this isn't supported through docked, or through undocked, but only through like the Pro dock. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Now, obviously, they're not doing that, but you know, it would be nice. It would be kind of nice. We got back, thank you. KP, if you're curious, that's my friend Rose. That is who I am currently drawing. Go send her love. You know what? I'm gonna do a little funny. Gonna do a little funny. Go follow her. Anybody who hasn't yet, which I'd be genuinely surprised. She deserves all the love. Rose is great. And then after that is done, I'm gonna shout out KP because KP also deserves all the love. She is also super great. Lovely people. A lot of you. Watch the clips. gonna give KP a good old shout out too after the Rose one is done, because lovely people deserve all the love. Especially when she's tired on Hinged. Her hinges is un. Her hinges were un, guys. This color, I think it needs to be darker. They were on. I don't know what else to say. Exactly. I want you slimy frog balls. I got those. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry. By the way, Rose, if you're ever streaming and somebody's harassing you on Minecraft, and they're like not watching your stream at the moment, if you ever need me to, I'll log into the server real quick and tell them to cut it the fuck out. Let me know. Like, I know I don't play on the server, but I have access to the server. So if there's ever a situation like that, let me know. I'll hop on and tell them, hey, cut it the fuck out. Alright. These slime balls bring frogs. I see. I see. Oh, I need to wait 15 seconds. Fuck you, Twitch! Those are Zora thing. It's always meant to mess with us. Fair enough. But it's still, you know, it's a public server. Anybody can join it. If anybody's causing you issues, let me know. I'll get on there and go smack, smack, smack. Smack them up. There we go. Alright, now go follow KP as well, because she's great and deserves it too. KP is super lovely person. She is a good friendo. Now I need to do the black and the dragon. You're too sweet. No, you're too sweet. You're the bestest. Yeah, KP's lovely. So everybody needs to support her. Both her and Rose. They're both the bestest. If anybody here lurking who hasn't gone and follow one or the other, do it. Do it. Hey, Pilf is raiding. Thanks for the raid, Pilf. I don't know why my alerts are quiet as fuck. I might not be able to shout you out right away. Just to clear, I did that last time you did her shout out. Fair enough. Welcome, Raiders. Mario Isekai was a mistake. I have to wait a minute before I shout out, so I'm going to do old school shout out. I'm going to do an old school shout out. Mario's Cement Factory. Excuse me. Hi, Ronnie. Mario is excuse me. I'm sorry. What the fuck is Mario's Cement Factory? Sure. Sure. Funny, you come in and raid the second I am unable to shout out people because Twitch is a butt won't let me shout out multiple people. Fuck you, Twitch! First of all, when you get the opportunity, shout out Pill for me. Don't worry about it. Let's go sing a fine about Mario Isekai. This game where Isekai and Mario is, oh, okay. Well, that's a thing. That's a thing. Did Mario get Truck-kun? If Mario didn't get Truck-kun, I'm gonna be severely disappointed. Yeah, I'm just... Pilf was Kirito. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hell, if you can't beat Kirito, you're far cooler than Kirito ever could be. There's a Truck-kun level. Hell yeah, you love to hear it. Let's fucking go. Truck-kun level, let's fucking go. Also, I need to figure out my alerts for like getting raided because there's no sound and there should be a sound, but I don't hear anything. Now Mario has Mushroom Kun to Isekai himself. Oh, okay. They went out of business. Oh no, not business. Not business. Truck-kun can't go out of business. Dude. As nice as it is to see the whole, like, these are people who rated you messages. I wish it would stop after a couple of messages. Because perpetually seeing, like, Raider next to Crystal with, like, a yellow, like, highlight, like, border around her text. It's really annoying considering Crystal is a regular. Right? Not that I don't want people to chat, but it's just like, come on, Twitch, why does it last forever? You should have it last like a couple of messages at most, or maybe like a couple of minutes or something. I did come with the raid though. You did come with the raid. I'm not saying you didn't, but it's like, missed my Toad impression. Oh no, oh no, not the Toad impression. Oh no. I can hop into a call real quick and have you do it on stream. Let everybody else experience it. Be glad you didn't. I'm getting distracted, so my work is slowing down. My pace is slowing down because I'm getting distracted. That's okay. Distractions are good. It means it's fun. I'm having fun. And having the time of my life being here with y'all. Just hanging out, vibing, chatting, you know, listening to some musics. Drawing the good old Rosette Bloodthorn VT. Good old friendo of mine who is working very hard to get ready for her debut. So everybody, I'm going to shout her out again, damn it, for all the raiders who are here. So everybody who raided, go follow Rose. She's going to be having her debut relatively soonish. So she's a great person, deserves all of the love and support. So working too hard and she gets some fucking sleep. Yes, but you know, she's working very hard, getting a lot of things done. I do not know the nature of these things that are being done, but they're getting done. So go support her, go send her all the love, so that when she does debut, there's everybody there, everybody in the whole wide world. She has 7 billion viewers, all concur on what she's debuting, because she fucking deserves it, right? She totally deserves it. So it'll be worth it, you know. She's a great person. She deserves all the love. She's super entertaining on stream, has a great energy. She's a worthy investment of time. It's true. 7 billion viewers, God Queen of Twitch. Let's fucking go! Usurp the throne of God himself. Okie dokie. I think dinner's ready, but I don't care. I'll eat later. I'm not hungry right now. Ribs are ready. Sorry, the only thing I was not shit. I'm not hungry right now. I'll eat some ribs later. So we're taking tungsten rat. You know, that's the goal, guys. Get Rose big enough so she can collab with Mousy. Let's fucking do it, y'all. we need to do that, y'all. Get Rose big enough so she can collab with Mouse. Just get her on Speak of the Devil. And then kind of take her on VTUBER. Let's go! If Iron Mouse look at me, I would melt. But you're not allowed to melt, because if you melt, then it means you can't, like, hang out with Mousy. I mean, if I had this kind of connections, I would totally, like, hit you up, but unfortunately, I don't have this kind of connections. Unfortunately. The largest VTuber I personally knew only had, like, 20K. A fate worse than death. I mean, is it really, though? Shadow's giving the Pilf. Hey, I'll go follow Pilf, y'all. Thanks, Wrestle. Pilf is Pilf, and Pilf does Pilf things. On it, boss. Ah. I hope the Mario Isekai was fun. I exist. Pilf does indeed exist. Got it, boss. Got it, boss. Pilf's a sheep in a stream and a good friend. True. You know who else is a good friend? That there crystalline fluidity, otherwise known as fluid, but best known as crystal. Good person, good friend, very important person to me. My life has only been for the better ever since me and her became friends. Don't always necessarily agree on everything, but she's got my back and I got her back. Crystal is Lebanon herself. Otherwise known as fluid. Just chilling all of my friends tonight. I am the LGTB. I mean, I talk Crystal up on stream all the time, even when she's not here. like unironically, I actually do. I constantly mention how Crystal's a very important person to me and a very good friend to me. Because it's true. Can I get you on Black Friday? I don't know, Crystal. Do you go on sale on Black Friday? All we need now is Milk to show up, and then the gang's all here. But she don't stream no more. On Black Friday, I hide from the crowds. I'm glad online shopping's a thing. Black Friday is like nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Do we want to listen to acoustic this? Not really. Alright, so what we're going to swap over to, is KDA. We're just going to listen to KDA. Actually, I have an entire playlist of KDA. KDA, let's go. Villain, and then Pop Stars at the end. Okay. There's only a few songs. Then I'll go to something else afterwards. Hopefully I don't get smacked for KDA. I think I have before, like once. But, Kind of glad Black Friday is not a thing here, considering the horror stories I've heard. Yeah. So, I've only ever worked Black Friday once. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. The store itself was very busy. I don't think League music should be stream safe. Yeah. Okay, most League music is stream safe. All of Pentakill is stream safe. KDA is a gray area. KDA specifically is a gray area. I've listened to him on stream before and been fine, so I don't have an issue with it. I don't really care, but yeah. Riot did something that's very cool and made a ton of their music completely stream safe. You can listen to it and not worry about a damn thing, which I think is really cool, because Riot has some really good music. Because they have legit idols in the group, so it's iffy sometimes. Yeah, exactly. KDA is like a gray area. Most of their music, you're fine. Anyways, back to the Black Friday thing. I've only ever worked Black Friday once. The store was very busy. There were a lot of people in. I personally was not. However, it's because I was on the floor. I think it was in the register. I would have been miserable all fucking day. It would have been awful. But I was on the floor. I didn't have a lot of work that day. Legitimately, the week to week and a half leading up to Black Friday was a lot busier for me. I had so much more shit to do. But because it's Black Friday, it's like an all hands on deck. Literally everyone who was hired to work at that damn store worked that day. And as a result, I'm used to working the floor with only like maybe 2 or 3 other people at most. Now I have a dozen. Now there's literally a dozen people on the floor, which means I don't have a lot to do. So it wasn't that bad. But I've only ever worked Black Friday once. So my experience isn't necessarily a universal thing. And there are obvious horror stories from Black Friday where that's like kind of yikes, bro. Black Friday is just kind of. You mean to tell me stores know how to be not honest? Yeah. Only on the one fucking day. When I was on retail and did Black Friday, I made a deal with the boss of it. Oh, you lucky bastard. Up at 4 a.m. Oh, dude, I used to do that every fucking day. Get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, be at the store by like 5. Sucked. Hated it. But honestly, I didn't mind getting up that early and going in that early. What I hated the most is working the truck. I don't like working the truck. No matter what store I work at, no matter what kind of retail job, whether it's like at a grocery store, like something like a Walmart or anything like that, I hate the truck. Hate it. Never want to work the truck. If I can ever get any, if I ever work retail, if I can avoid the truck, I'm not necessarily happy, but I'm happier than I'd be if I worked a truck. Fucking hate it. I understand the whole concept of being cross-trained, so you can do everything, so I need to get some training on the truck. I don't want to, though. It's fucking awful. I sold two big ticket things, and I told management that I buy a camera with the stupid warranty if I could leave early. Fair enough. I mean, I don't blame you. I think I worked closing on Black Friday, and after around like a closing from Thanksgiving onwards, our hours got longer. Like our store hours got longer. We closed like normally around like 9 o'clock or something, or like 10, but then now on Black Friday we close like at 11. So I worked till closing, which was around like 11, I think, at the time. And then it was around like, I want to say like maybe 8:30 that the store like really slowed down. It was about as busy as it normally gets. So early in the day, the store was very busy, but me personally, I wasn't. And then later in the day, it's like, it was about like a normal work day, so it didn't really matter. Eventually, like, they stopped putting me on the floor and just started putting me on register, and that's kind of when I started to just resent that job and fucking hate it. I just like eventually quit. Because like, I don't mind doing register every now and then, but I don't like being on register if I can help it. I'd prefer to just be on the floor. It's just more interesting work. I have to deal with people. Actually, I mean, I theoretically have to deal with people, but there are times where I don't have to deal with people. At that particular job, the best job to have was doing tags. Doing markdowns and tags, because all you did was you sat on this like little tiny ass like roly-poly chair and just rolled around the fucking store just marking off tags for markdown. It was so good. You didn't have to talk to a single person. You just scan shit. It's fucking peak. It was so good. Like, it'd be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, store's at its busiest time. You don't have to say a goddamn thing to anyone. Even though you're in the middle of the fucking floor. Oh, it's so good. I loved it. But I only ever did it like a few times. Because they just need people to like fill in. I'm like, alright, sure. Whatever, I don't care. When I worked the floor, I worked mainly the men's department and like the like miscellaneous bullshit. So if you guys are curious, I don't care about saying like what the store was. It was a Marshall's. If you guys know what Marshall's is, yeah. And I worked the like miscellaneous bullshit parts of the store and the men's clothing part. We had other people for shoes and we had other people for women's clothes. Like over like a third of the store was women's clothing. I remember getting elbowed over a piece of over a freaking pillow pad. The lady was looking at her hands back. God damn. Should have smacked her. Smack her real good. Smack the bitch up. Dude, people are fucking wild though. Retail is crazy. Everyone who works retail has stories. Literally everyone. Quality, man. Go full Kazuma. I'm afraid of people who go in the stores on Black Friday. I don't blame you. I stay the fuck away. I stay the fuck away on Black Friday if I can help it. Like, guaranteed, I'll tell you this for a fact, none of the workers want to be there. Literally, no one wants to be there. So, just don't go. I always wait for Cyber Monday, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing for me too. Like, if I want any deals, I'm more of a tech guy anyways, so a lot of the stuff that go on sale, like, during Black Friday doesn't have relevance to me. So, I would just go and, get shit, on Cyber Monday instead. And I just order online. Like, if there are any deals on Black Friday, I'll just order online. Not that I, like, really do much shopping for Black Friday anyways, but if I were to, just do it online, who cares? But you gotta be careful. There's some scummy shit during Black Friday where, like, the week before they'll like raise a price and then they'll bring it back down to the same price it was before they raised the price. So it looks like you're getting a really good deal, but in reality you're just paying full price for the product. You know, that's a thing that happens pretty regularly. Like, there's some scummy shit. You gotta be careful. It's easier to do online shopping in that case, because if you have, like, I'm not sponsored, but if you have something like Honey, it will straight up tell you, like, hey, this is where, like, what the prices have been like the last few weeks. And you can see if you're getting robbed. And Walmart, yeah. It's like, sure, there's something, tag may say 25% off, but if they raise the price by 25% and they get 25% off, you're not paying 25% less. You're paying what you were supposed to originally. You're not getting a deal. But, you know, that's something smart people like you guys are well aware of. There are a lot of, like, not as smart people, you know, people who don't go out of their way to, like, watch Rosette Bloodthorn VT or Kitty Pie, who aren't, you know, they aren't as intelligent, and they don't realize that they might be getting taken advantage of from shady corporations trying to milk nickel and dime people. Sure. My viewers are smart, they choose to spend time with me. Exactly! See, your viewers are very smart, but people who don't watch you, well, I mean, there's still a chance of intelligence. They just need to go watch you, you know? See, I don't necessarily want to make fun of people too much, because all the options anybody here who hasn't, like, followed or watched you, which is, like, fine, you know? I don't want to make fun of them for it too much. I'm making fun of normies who shop on Black Friday without realizing they're going to take advantage of times. That's fun. I do that. Who cares? A lot of consumers aren't, like, necessarily the brightest in terms of, like, business practices. Which, fair, I guess. Stuff you kind of need to learn on your own. You're not necessarily told. Like, I mean, it's in the companies and corporations' best interest to not tell consumers that they're being taken advantage of, because, you know, they're just trying to make as much money as possible. Which, you know, that's all. I love having a perpetual sub to Jesse, because he has, it means I have a subset of emotes I will forever have access to on Twitch, like, no matter what, until perpetuity. One of my defaults that I use a lot is Pog, because Jesse Pog is pretty great. That's quite a lot. Good job. Pog, good job. That's a good email, Fluffy. I love emotes. I need to make some, or find the money to commission someone, because emotes are great. It's been 10 days to make emotes. Oh no, that's a while. Do you have to like resubmit them or anything? Can you get a hold? Ah, Coxo Spooky Game Squad. I don't watch Spooky Game Squad at all. The only I got was $30 a year character here. That's not too bad. I can like, and now here's the thing, Rose. Okay, I appreciate it. $30 is not bad for an emo. I'm not gonna say it is. That's a pretty decent price. I can't afford that right now. Unfortunately. Really, I just need to sit down. Yes, you can. Don't you dare. I just need to sit down and make some for my own, like on my own. I can do emote art to an extent. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but I can do it theoretically. I just need to like actually sit down and do it. Because all things considered, this is the only emote I have that's like worth using. I use it on daily, yeah. That's the only emote I have that's worth using, and I only have it active because the friend I actually made it for doesn't use it anymore. She didn't pay for anything. I did it on my own, but so I don't feel bad about using it for myself. There are a couple of other emotes I've done before as well, but one of them I wouldn't use anyways because it's not really applicable to me. It's one of those things that would be nice to have like in, say, a Discord server, but for Twitch, which is like a sleeping emote. It's not relevant to me on Twitch. On Discord, it wouldn't be necessarily bad because you're like, oh, I'm going to bed, sleep. But yeah, I digress there. And then, but it's also not me. You know, it's not of me. And there's another one I have that's also not of me. It's like of different VTubers. Like they're fan art, so on their own they're fine, but I can't use them for my own emotes because that wouldn't be very kosher, I feel. I could theoretically appropriate them, redraw them, and use them myself, but in terms of what I'd use, there are a few emotes I'd use instead. There's like a list of emotes that I have that I'd want to make. So yeah, I do that first. I only have so many slots. You know, I only have so many slots I can do. First things first, though, before I worry about emotes ever, is finishing this piece and then working on the commission I have that I've been sitting on for a few days. I haven't even started, but I did get paid for it, so I need to like work on it. Can I give you that fat guy from South Park playing WoW? Hartman? Oh, yeah, that guy. No, I'm not doing that. Hey, I may look like that fat guy. I may act like that fat guy, but I'm not that fat guy. I'm a different fat guy. Well, I'm not balding like that guy is, so I have a full head of hair. No, I have a full head of hair. I mean, as your model when it's done. I like my model. And I already showed earlier, like, what I'd do for my model if I made one on my own. I'm talking about emotes, and if I do emotes, it'd be of this model. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, especially if I draw them on my own. I'm pretty sure the only things I can't do with this model is resell it, and I can't modify it. Now, the hat toggle, I guess in this case, bow. The hat toggle is, I guess, technically a modification, but it's just a setting in VTube Studio. And I don't think that's an inherent issue. I love your bow. Thank you. Little bow. It's cute. I love that this model has 2 outfits and multiple hairstyles. So whoops, I played my recording button. Eh. There's another binding that I don't think I have macro at the moment, where the little like hair swoopies that come down like in front of my chest, I can turn those off. I don't want to, so I don't. You know, I don't want to, so I just don't. So I have a lot of them. Yeah, the fringe should stay. Yeah. So, So yeah, this changes the color, and I also have the like shop. So I know emotes are like a very nice thing to have as a VTuber. I don't care that much, at least at the moment. So a couple of things I have set to this one button because it's out of the way. I don't press it like even normally. I have it set to F11. But that's stuff I can do. Like I changed the hair color as well to like a more silvery color as opposed to like whatever this is. But I just don't care, so I don't do it. But I like being able to change the hair length. I like being able to hide the hat or bow, and I like being able to change my outfit. Hat. For a model that I bought for literally $14, I think it was very well worth it. You know, I think it was very well worth it. I don't even care if other people can also buy it and use it. You know, from what I've seen so far, the only other people that do are Japanese. I'm not Japanese. I can't speak Japanese. I have no influence on the Japanese market. So we literally don't even step on each other's toes at all. Right? We just are our own people, completely independent of one another. It's great. Yeah. Oh, the KDA is done. Okay, what's next? What do we listen next? What do we listen next? I guess we listen to this. I'll probably get bumped by right for this one, but sure. That's what it is. It's true damage. And then after this, oh no. It's interesting that they got two different rappers to do Echo. I don't know why, but I don't necessarily dislike it. I assume True Damage wasn't as popular as KDA, and that's why they haven't done any more music for it. I don't know. I'm just glad Pentakill has 3 fucking albums, dude. I can't wait for Project L to come out. I am so excited for that game. Make a full career off of that. Just stream nothing but that. Go to nationals on that. Just get good at that. Oh yeah, bro. Just become a Project L streamer. I mean, it's not impossible. True Damage shouldn't have a lot of big name foreign idol, probably. Yeah, I mean, Soyeon, or however you pronounce her name. She's still voicing Akali. I still like the song though. KDA got a flow because Korean idol parent company through funding. I guess. Also just like good music. I don't really listen to K-pop at all, but I like the KDA stuff. You know, like I don't listen to K-pop. It's just not really a genre of music I listen to. I don't like inherently dislike it or anything. I just don't listen to it. There are a ton of fans in the game in Korea too. I guess. Fun fact, if you don't know, I've been playing League since 2010. They got a lot of following while I was living there because a lot of them was crazy elements. Damn, really? Fair enough. I guess if you're there on the front lines, you know more than I would. They're on the front lines like a fucking war. I don't really know much about Korea, honestly. I'd like to visit Seoul sometime, though. I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't think I'd ever want to live in Korea, per se, but visiting would be neat. Yeah, I don't know much about Korea. It's not to say KDA doesn't have good music. It's pretty great. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. I'm not saying I'm not saying you're talking them down. Shit, what do we want to listen to next? You know what? We're gonna do some good old this Bastion. Let's go. We'll do some Bastion soundtrack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get some good more Super Giant Games
All
music.
this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it. After a while. There's 3 things I'll always miss, though. 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like, playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the soul regret.
I'll be right back. Gonna do this real quick for you. All right, take care, Fluff. See you in a bit.
Those were the days.
Enjoy the work. God, I love Bastion's music. Darren Corbin is one of my favorite video game composers, hands down. His shit just hits so good. He's just so good at what he does, dude. Alright, now I need the chains, and then copy and paste this. Bring that down. Oof. Nice and dark like. Get rid of that. Okay. And maybe a hard brush. Yeah. That works. This doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be good enough. So I hope everybody's day's been going well. Hope everybody's been having lots of fun doing fun things. Or if you're doing work, hopefully your work is going swimmingly, nice and smooth like. You know, hope all that stuff's been going great. I had to check the chat, certain chat. All right, the chains have their cast shadow. I guess I should make a cast shadow for this one too. So I'll do that. That down and that. Gotta copy this. Oof, that's not dark enough. That works. Then I don't know if I should do one for there. This doesn't feel appropriate. Maybe, but I don't know. I guess I theoretically could, though. I need to set that over to the hair. Wherever that is. Hair's up here. Right. I have a feeling I'm going to be losing my voice after today. Ew, wait, what? Is that the same? Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. I'm like, ooh, is that the same color? It's not. Alright, that's not dark enough. Whoops and whoops. There we go. I guess it looks fine. Yeah, now the chains I'm gonna have to basically color in manually, which is gonna kind of suck, but it's that's my fault. Boom, 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 boom. I think all three of these are the jacket. Yeah, okay, so that's the light pink, that's the dark pink. Don't forget to label your files and stuff and your layers, because trust me, it helps so damn much. Black. It's not actually black, but I'm just gonna call it black. They need to make that a little darker. Not that much darker, just a little darker. Okay, maybe that much darker. Okay, that works. Yeah, does that look fine? I guess that looks fine. The rest of it looks fine, but that one I'm just kind of iffy on. I guess it looks fine. Looks good though. Oh yeah, I need to do the rings. Oh, I'm on a hard brush. Interesting. Need to do this so I don't accidentally go over the like black part of the ring. But my facial hair is kind of getting annoying. I don't know why, it's just being a little annoying right now. Ah, it's not filled in. There we go. Ah, it's not filled in. There we go. Ah! I must scream. Ah! Make it nice and bright. Ignore that bit. Okay. Looks decent. Now I need to do the black part of the rings, which is basically just the same color as the nail. Ah, shit. Huh, actually, I kind of don't like that. I need to check something real quick. This one. Eh. Also, I just have to say that Ega is base as fuck. Just let her know that. Rose, if you hear, message Ega and tell her I said she's based as fuck. I'm not gonna give any context for that. I'm gonna give absolutely zero context for that. But just know, just let her know, okay? Got it, thank you. I don't talk to Ega like that much. I mean, I get like Niddles decided to mess with the dog, and I think he licked her in affection. She's offended. I completely forgot you named your cat Noodle. That's great. That's great. A cat being offended because the dog licked them out of affection, that is very in character for a cat. Like, straight up, that is very in character. So. big has she gotten? You haven't sent me any pictures or anything recently. I'm curious. Curious about the cutie. She's got spiky hair now. He looked at me. Oh no, not the spiky hair. Not spiky hair noodle. Spiky hair cat though. Let's go. She's pretty much the same size as the other cats besides the big boy. Oh, okay. Do you have a really fat cat like I do? And if so, do you like making fun of them for being really fat because it's funny? Because I love making fun of my fat girl, but I love her all the same. She doesn't know what I'm saying, so it's fine. It's not gonna hurt her feelings. I'm well within my right to, because I too am fat. He's not fat. This is part Maine Coon. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, Maine Coons are fucking huge. It's insane how big Maine Coons are. Like here, I'm just gonna pull up the first like picture on Google I see. Like, look how big this fucking cat is. Like, what the fuck? I want one. They're fluffy and huge. I want one. If he has Maine Coon, I think that explains personality. That's fair. I have no idea what the personality of Maine Coon is. I just want one because they're big and fluffy. You know? I like big fluffy cats. Fucking huge! El Gato. El Gato indeed. I've heard they're like temperamental. That's surprising. Damn you, Kilo. Sure, I'll stretch. I could probably actually use a stretch for once. I'm off to the side. I am bending over a lot. Stretching out my back. Kind of far from the mic, so I'm a bit muffled, that's why. Alright. Wellness check, yeah. I shall hydrate just for you. Very much the dichotomy of I love you, hate you. Oh, so there's tsundere. Got it. Maine Coons are tsunderes. Got it. Makes sense. That's always fun, having a tsundere cat. No, yeah, I think that's just cats in general. My cousin's cat, Dua, she loves me. She loves me, guys. Dua loves me. Boy's like, don't touch me, don't touch me. I don't really have any pictures of Dua. I should get some. Show you guys her. I have a couple, but not a lot. She's a cutie. Or I will lay on you and will not move. Sounds like a lovely cat. No in between. Fair enough. From my experience, I feel like male cats are a bit more temperamental than female cats. I don't know. And like the other cats, no tolerance if he's in a bad mood. Oh, okay. So he'll just like bite you and scratch you if he's like not in the mood. Fair enough. Fair enough. Rings. Alright, do I want to suffer first or do I want to have fun first? I'll suffer. I dropped my pen. I decided to give him a little hug and he smacked the glass off me. Oh no, not the glasses. Not the glasses. What are you gonna do without your glasses? My glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. Oops. Why the fuck did Johnny Bravo and Scooby-Doo have a crossover? It's so weird. It was so good, but it was so weird. So yeah, when I say suffering, I mean, all things considered, it isn't that bad, but it is very tedious. And I don't really know of a way to make this easier or quicker. So here we are. Bashin' bangers, hell yeah! Bashin' soundtrack! And I'm gonna listen to the Transistor soundtrack after the fact. Holy shit, I've already been streaming for 4 hours. What the fuck? What the fuck? Since when? Since fucking when? I don't have anything planned at night, so I'm going until it's done. Whether it's a 4-hour stream, which it's not, well, it is, alright, but it's not gonna end with just that, or a 40-hour stream, hopefully not. I don't know, I could see this being like maybe a 7-hour? 7-hour stream would be pretty long. 7-hour stream would be pretty long for me. I know there are people who do that like daily because it's their job. Gah. Gah. That is so long. It is. It is very long. My longest stream I did was 16 hours. And that was when Xenoblade 3 came out. And I played it all day. That's literally all I did that day. I just did nothing but play Xenoblade 3. I made sure to go to the store the day before to get a couple of things I could get for eat that was quick and easy to make on stream. While I had AFK real quick, you know. Valid, bro. Hell yeah. I average around 3 hours. Sometimes a little shorter, sometimes a little longer. But I average around 3 hours. And I feel like 3 hours is decent. You know, I think it's like a decent time. There are times where I just get fucking bored, dude. I'm just like, alright, I'm just done. I just want to go do something else. Right now, I'm not bored. I'm having a good time. Good time. Just vibing, hanging out, chilling, relaxing, chatting with folk, getting work done, just drawing. God, Ega is fucking insane for doing all those chains manually. Crazy woman. Crazy woman. I asked her on stream the other day when she was streaming. Like, I kind of derailed a little bit, which is like my bad, but at the same time, like, I was curious, and she was streaming, so I was like, hey, God, what brush did you use to do the chains on Rose's model? And he was like, oh, I didn't use a brush, I did it manually. I'm like, what the fuck, woman? Like, what? What do you mean you did them manually? Who does them manually? She does, apparently, and they look great. She also had to cut. Oh my god. No. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. See, it's funny though, when I actually go in and like look at the chains, when I actually look at them, I can tell that it's manual. I can actually tell that she did it manually. Because there's discrepancy between them. But if you're just looking at them from like far away, you wouldn't be able to tell. You wouldn't be able to tell. I couldn't. Not at first. Shit's so base. Base as fuck. Based as fuck. Like, if you're gonna tell, I'm lazy. I just used a brush. And if she did use a brush, I asked her. The reason I asked her is because I wanted to use it for myself, you know? But they look great. Like, it looks great. I hope the rigging's good. I know that's a whole ordeal for you. I hope it turns out good though, because the art's great. The model's great. I did a good job. So I hope the rigging can match up to the standard of her art, and it's at a point where you are happy with it. Because I have a friend who's had some issues with rigging before. Sounds like Splatoon music. It does. It's from Bastion. Another game by Supergiant Games, the guys who developed Hades. I highly recommend it. It's very good. Same with Transistor. As much as I love Bastion, I honestly think I'd recommend Transistor more. Transistor is just so fucking good. Yeah, Transistor is a good starting point. Yeah, it's so damn good. For any Supergiant game, Mitch. True. I feel like at this point, like, it's weird to say a game from 2011 is dated, but I do feel like Bastion's probably a little dated at this point, especially if you've only played Hades. But Transistor still holds up. Transistor is fucking great. Transistor came out in 2014, I think. Maybe late 2013. Yes, the tedious grind of chains. My friend gifted me the game and it like changed me as a person. Yeah. Well, I knew about it when it was coming out. Yeah, Bash is definitely a little rough. It was, yeah. But it's still good. See, at the time, Bastion was their only game, and god damn am I so fucking glad they're not a one-hit wonder, because I loved Bastion so goddamn much. And I was super excited for Transistor when it was coming out. And I am so glad it was good, because if Supergiant ended up just being a one-hit wonder, that would have been unfortunate. It would have been very unfortunate. Not the end of the world, but unfortunate. However, they're not, right? Fucking Transistor is lit. Hades is lit. I assume Pyre is lit. I haven't played it. Hades 2 is going to be fucking lit. Like, they make some good fucking games, dude. And Darren Korb is too good at what he does. His music's too good, dude. Has no right being this good. Like, there are content creators I watch who use Bastion, like, as their, like, Bastion music and Transistor music and stuff, just as, like, their backing tracks, right? Like, this is music that they use in their videos constantly, consistently. And, like, hell yeah, it's so good. There was one video I was watching the other day. I think it was a League-related video. From this content creator called Lars. And his editor used the song that plays during the final boss of Xenoblade 1 for the video. And I was not expecting that at all. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Like, what? See, I can't actually say the name of the song because it is a spoiler if you're playing through Xenoblade, so I don't want to say it. But I was not expecting that. Not complaining. Good music, good song. Oh, well, you know what? We'll pause the Bastion music for a second to play that one song. And out of context, no spoiler, but the name of it is a spoiler. The song itself. Good shit. Good shit. I want to play Xenoblade 1 again. The story of Xenoblade 1 is so good. Shulk is just such a good protagonist. Not to say Rex and Noah aren't good protagonists. They are. But I love that Shulk's motivation for, like, 75% of the game is just fucking revenge. He just wants to murder the person who killed his girl. Like, that is his motivation. He just wants to completely decimate and annihilate the entire race of people associated with the person who killed his girl. And it's like, I fuck with that energy, dude. So good. Like, Shulk is just pissed. Fucking love Shulk. Just he's such a good character. Shulk is just such a good character. And I love his relationship with Ryan. Because they're just absolute homies, right? And Shulk tries to fall into that, like, shitty JRPG protagonist mentality of like, okay, I have this super secret power, special power, these weird things are happening to me, I can't tell my friends about this, I need to keep it bottled up. And Ryan's just like, smack him upside the head, bitch, fucking tell me what's wrong, motherfucker, right now. If something's bothering you, fucking tell me, I'll deal with it. It's so good, I love it. Doesn't like actually bang upside the head, but that's like their relationship, right? And it's so good. It's such a great dynamic because it's so often in like a JRPG where the main character is like bottling something in, where if they were to just communicate, there would be so many less like misunderstandings and everything. And Xenoblade's one of those series where characters actually communicate. It's so good. And it's like not just Xenoblade 1, right? Like, it happens in all like 2 and 3 as well. I can't say anything about X. I haven't played X, so I can't say anything there. But it's just like, oh, it's just so good. If you like RPGs, I will wholeheartedly recommend the Xenoblade trilogy because it's probably my favorite franchise of all time at this point. As much as I love Kingdom Hearts, it's hard to say Xenoblade isn't my favorite. I fucking love Xenoblade so goddamn much. And I'm so glad I stopped streaming Xenoblade 3 because goddamn, I cried like a bitch. Actually, your manga, I think, got cut short on its runtime. It's funny because they fixed all the drama that was going on by having the characters communicate openly. Thank you, right? Like, there's so many misunderstandings in anime and manga and stuff that's like, anime, manga, games, whatever, where it's just like, just fucking talk to one another, and you'll no longer have these stupid misunderstandings. Like, that's all it is, just fucking talk to one another. Communicate properly, like adults. Misunderstandings that are predicated based off of lack of communication is very annoying in media, because granted, it happens even in real life. There are times where shit happens because people just don't talk to one another and communicate properly, but it's like, come on, man. It gets frustrating when like that's it's just what, it's annoying when that's what drives the drama in a series. I like it. You like when, as a trope, there, I guess. I mean, I'm not saying there's no place for it, but damn, is it refreshing when characters like actually talk to one another. They discuss like what's going on, what's troubling them, how they could potentially fix it, stuff like that. Maybe overused all the time does so well. Yeah. Also, if you're doing for drama, use that as comedic elephant. Elephant? Why did I say elephant? Comedic element. Yeah. Oh yeah, Xenoblade moves are kinda fucking good. Kinda fucking good, y'all. Kinda good. Xenoblade, kinda good series. You recommend it. 100% recommend it. Back to Bastion. Elephant! Use it as comedic elephant. Comedic elephant. That's just me. That's just who I am. I am a comedic elephant. Alright, boom, banger hit tweet. New hit tweet by good old Clocko Art is your boy with the back at it again with the banger tweets. Predicated off of just stupid shit that I hear online. Crystal, have you played Pyre? Is it good? I haven't heard much about it, just in general. I don't know a lot about it. Up at Twitter and glitch show 20 plus 20 plus notification only died. Oh no. I mean, I could go like spam a bunch of your shit and give you 20 plus notifications if you want. Pyre's so fucking good, it slept on. Yeah, no, I mean, I haven't even played it, but I feel like it slept on. I mean, I'm a huge Supergiant fan, but even I haven't played it yet. I own it, right? Like, I even own it. I just haven't played it. I don't know why. I do feel like it's very much overlooked, especially now that Hades exists, because here's the thing, Supergiant Games had very, very good games and a very dedicated fan base, but they were still very small and niche as far as like companies go until Hades. Hades is what like really put them on the map for a lot of people. Which, you know, happens, you know, you can say the same with like FromSoft with like Dark Souls. You know, Dark Souls is like really what put FromSoft up on the map. Like obviously they had their core dedicated fan base prior, but you know, back like if like say mid 2000s, you ask somebody about From Software, most gamers probably wouldn't know who they were. It's a bit slow to get into it, start because it has visual novel elements, but I love the story. Pyre is where like half the Hades mechanics come from. Really interesting. Well, Supergiant does very good on iterating on past ideas. You know, like if you go back and play Bastion, you could definitely see that laid the foundation for what would eventually become Hades. The other half is Transistor. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll go on a Supergiant binge before Hades 2 comes out. Yeah, definitely, I love that, yeah. They don't reinvent the wheel every time, but they take what they've done, they mix it up, they innovate upon it, and build upon it and make something new, while also still being reminiscent of what they've done before, while all being really fucking good in the process. And Hades is very much the culmination of all their work that led up to it, 100%. And it's a phenomenal game as a direct result. And that's why I have 100% confidence that Hades 2 is going to be a good game. Because what better way to iterate upon a previous like title than with a sequel? You know, because now they don't have to like kind of like make a brand new game, but still trying to like fit bits and pieces from their old games, and mechanically speaking or narratively speaking or anything. They can just straight up go Hades and just turn the dial up to 12. You know, have you ever like those high fantasy books or Labyrinth or 80s Dark Fantasy? Or whatever genre it's called. Dark Fantasy? Pyre is so good. I mean, I'm like confident I will enjoy Pyre. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. And now I would say, okay, maybe I'll play it next. But there's a chance that I won't. I don't want to make promises I can't keep. Because I want to finish Kingdom Hearts. I was talking about what I want to do on stream next, right? I want to play Kingdom Hearts. Finish Kingdom Hearts and then do like the optional stuff, whatever. Kingdom Hearts 2, and then I'll put Kingdom Hearts down for a minute. I'll bring it back. I'll come back to more Kingdom Hearts stuff later. It's a little basketball, basically. Yeah. I have Shadow of War. I want to finish that. I only barely started. I don't know how much of that game there actually is, but you know, you got it for me for Christmas, I think, and also like it's a huge file size, and I don't want it taking up all my space on my computer. And I've already started on stream, so I do want to play it. And then, obviously this piece and any other like art stuff. If I ever want to do art stuff, like there's nothing stopping me. I don't know. I'm having a good time. have to be careful with our stuff, because some stuff I can't draw on stream. You know, some commissions I can draw on stream, others I just don't feel like I want to. And also, like, if I draw porn, I can't do that on stream. You know, sometimes I draw not safe for work art. Surprise, surprise, I'm a fucking adult. Oh yeah. There's also that Terraria playthrough that I started, which is just swords only, which that's not anything too fancy, but you know.
I dig my hole,
You build a wall.
I dig my hole, you build a wall.
God, I love Bash's music.
Someday
So good.
that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city.
Yeah, I'm not going super
on
hard
a
with the chains,
hill.
honestly.
Gonna build that city on a hill.
How long have I been going? Or almost 4.5 hours.
Someday those
So after
years
this,
are
I do
gonna
the eyes, and then I go into the colors of the lining. I color the lines, and then I overpaint, and I'll be done. Well, effects, and then overpaints, and then done. So, a few more hours. In it for the long haul, y'all. In it for the long.
Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly.
But I don't have a bird.
Gonna build that wall until it's done.
I don't have a bird. Alright, but no bird for me.
Gonna build that wall until it's done.
You know, if it weren't for Total Biscuit, I wouldn't even know about this game.
You got no
He's the reason I know about this game in this company.
so build that wall.
If it weren't for TV, I probably wouldn't have gotten into Super Giant games until 80s, like a lot of other people. Which, you know, is fine. I'm not gonna blame anybody because they didn't discover a good game company until like a hit game came out and basically went viral. But I'm also happy that I've gotten to experience their games as they have come out as well, right? Like, I'm happy that I got to experience Transistor when it came out, when it was like their latest and greatest, you know? Same with Bastion. It makes me very happy. And then playing those games at the time that I did, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they had a long-lasting impact on me. Like, the fucking ending of Bastion? Oh my god, it's so good. You know, I cry to quite a bit of anime, but I don't really cry to a lot of games when I think about it. Off the top of my head, the only one I can really think of is Xenoblade 3 and Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, those are like the only two games I can think of off the top of my head that have actually made me cry. Kingdom Hearts 3 at the very end, and then Xenoblade 3, multiple points. It was, oh my god, I cried like a fucking bitch. I cried like a little bitch. I'm not afraid to admit it. Because god damn, some of that shit was sad. Made me sad. The end of chapter 5, going into chapter 6, Xenoblade 3, and the ending. Oh my god. It's, so good. So good. Yeah, I want to play Elden Ring again. But I don't want to be like, I don't want to like start up an Elden Ring playthrough and then like halfway through, like, oh hey, DLC guys, and be like, oh no. Actually, I think that would be ideal, but I think like waiting until DLC, especially if it's like, I don't know. I guess going to a DLC when it's brand new is always fun. I would be surprised they don't do Elden Ring DLC just because how much the game fucking sold. And again, I was expecting DLC for Sakura and they didn't do that. So, I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'm not doing anything more with those chains. Fuck it. The chains are done. They look fine. And now we do the face. What does it look like without the lines? Okay. Like there are bits and bobs that I could change. That's fine. Kitty cat. Cat. Mr. Kitty cat. Also, why did your ping not work? It didn't ping me. So cute though. Yeah, I just checked Discord. I know you pinged me like half an hour ago. It didn't work. That's weird. Why didn't it work? Eh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Alright. Alright. Now we move on to the ass. We move on to the ass. And the face in general, I guess, because she does have mouth. Rudy Tooty aim and shooty. Brian Regan. Brian Regan's so good, guys. Go listen to his, like, I think it's I Walked on the Moon or something. I don't know. It's so good. I'd play it on stream, but that's not a good idea. Alright, I need to get rid of these. I had them drawn just for the sake of the whip, but I need to actually just get rid of them now. I guess I'll do the lashes first. Do the darker color. Let me mirror the lines. Color, get rid of hide the breath, remove all this. Because I need it to be dark so I can actually see, or somewhat dark. There we go. This is just how I do the lines. Or not how I do the lines, how I do the lashes. Coloring, because it's kind of hard to see at the moment because it's the base color is also really dark. It's like a really dark, like magenta-y color, reddish color. Oops. Save. Yep, I have officially saved. I have officially saved the piece, y'all. Let's go. The piece has been saved. Okay, so what I do is, so I'll explain my thing in case anybody out there is watching and curious. So, for the sclera, just do it. Just color it. It's nothing fancy. It's just color. It just, you know, add some shadows, add some highlights, whatever. I make the middle kind of like more highlighty. You know, I make the middle highlighty, and then, you know, up the upper bits and the bottom bits. That's shadows. For the lashes, start with a dark color, but not explicitly black, and then go in with another even darker color, also not necessarily black, and just kind of paint in a, how to phrase it. You see how like it's the bottom half of the lashes, and it's a bit on the side and everything. Paint that dark, and have it flow into the lashes. Like it's hard to see, but spike, you know, it goes in there, spike, all of that. Then I go in with another layer after that, and I take the color from the eyes, and I go over that dark very lightly, because it's the color of the eyes bouncing onto the eyelashes, right? I take it. It's very light, where it's very subtle, okay? And then likewise, take the color of the hair, like a decent color of the hair, which is very bright, and I do it on the lighter part of the lashes. Again, very subtle. Not, you know, keep your pen pressure like very loose. Don't hold your pen too harsh. Don't forget to clip your layer back either. It needs to be very subtle. Don't be afraid to erase if you need to. Now keep in mind the colors are kind of very similar because of how I'm doing it, but it's fine. And then I also take a very bright red and go on the edge and just plop it in. Very bright contrast. Because I just like doing it like that. No reason other than I like it. No reason other than I like it. And then another thing I do is I take some very bright like purple and go in this little crevice. I don't know why, I just think it looks cool. I just think it looks good. Even if there's no purple whatsoever anywhere else in the piece, I just do it because I think it looks good. That's how I do lashes. And then you also do like an extra layer, and then take like a bright color, and then just do like, actually, it should be the other way around. Just a few like lines, you know, just a few lines, add a little bit of detail. Same with here, slightly brighter color. Make sure it flows, right? You don't want, so for like this eye, you don't want it flowing like this way because it wouldn't make sense, because the eyelashes are going, like going this way, you know. Same with this eye, like they're going this way. So if you do these extra lines, you want to make sure they're flowing that way. They follow the general direction of the eyes, how it flows. Because otherwise, it's like, it just doesn't look right. And you know, you want it to like at least make some sense. You know, it's anime, it's bullshit exaggerated anime eyes. They don't make sense in general, but at least what little sense they can make sure it makes it. And don't be afraid to like plop the opacity of the layer down, because like it's a little harsh, it stands out a little bit, but you put it down, you know, kind of blends in on naturally just by doing that. And because I made this on a separate layer, you know, you can do that. Very nice and neat. Like, the eyes look pretty good. And you know, I could go in with maybe another pass, but slightly lighter color from her hair. Soft brush. I'm doing a separate soft brush that's even softer. Maybe go in like this, right? And now look not bad, but you know, trust the process. Go in, maybe just a little blur, a little Gaussian blur, 6 pixels. Put the opacity down a lot so that you can barely see it, but it's there. And boom, just like that, instantly brighten it up a little without looking muddied or too bad or anything. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, I forgot on this layer. The fuck? Well, I guess we can do it on that layer then. Guess I'll just do the layer again. What the f— oh, that makes a lot. Okay. That makes more sense. I wasn't painting the red, I was painting black. Like, what the fuck? There we go. Good, now the lashes are done. Because a lot of people just paint lashes black and then maybe add a little bit of color, like a little bit of red or whatever. That's perfectly fine. There's something wrong with that. Also, I'm speaking really fast. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how you do eyes. That's fine. But personally, I like giving depth to the lashes. Like I could theoretically leave the lashes like this. Maybe add a little bit of red on the end and just it'd be okay. But if you doing it like this, which is how I do it, they pop. There's a lot more depth to them, right? And I like that. So you kind of have to make sure the sclera matches in turn because it's looking a bit flat on its end. And then the iris is its own beast. I don't follow any conventional rules or anything like that. Also, while this is my technique, how I do things, I say it's my technique, I just kind of appropriated it over time from other people and just kind of made it my own. Sometimes I kind of forget how I do things, so I will go back and reference my own art. I'll look at my own art and see how I did things and be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Also, I'm going to make a new layer and kind of clean this up a little. You know, it's not looking bad, but I'm going to clean up just a bit. Just a smidgen. And now we go into the iris. Now I can add turn this stuff back on, that's fine. So for the iris, I need actual reference because I need to plop this real quick. I'll go in with top brush and I'll plop down, kind of divide it in half, but not like straight a half. Think of it like a circle. So kind of like a mountain ridge, mountain range or whatever. Plop, plop, right? And there's nothing wrong with like maybe making it a bit wider so that you can like kind of mess around with it. Or painting outside of the layer a little. Because, you know, I have it clipped back, but there's nothing necessarily wrong with like painting it outside a bit so you have a bit of room to work with in case you need to move it. I do that kind of regularly. Back. And now, looking at Rose's eyes, her pupils are, at least the way Echo drew them, they're not traditional, like, circular pupils. So it wouldn't be appropriate for me to draw circular pupils like this, or whatever, you know, just bullshit. Instead, they're more, like, kind of cattish. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make them more pointed and cattish. Yes, I realize she's not a cat, but, like, that's the easiest way of describing it. And then, you know, don't be afraid to, like, select and adjust whatever. You know, nobody's perfect. Get on the right try, right time, first try. All right, so the way pupils actually work and the way I draw them, completely different. The way pupils actually work, I do not draw them that way at all. So realistically speaking, this should be back like this. You know, these should be back like this because of the way pupils work. It just looks weird. At least with the way my art is, it just looks weird. So I don't bother with it. I either keep them kind of centered or I offset them So she's looking a bit to the left and like towards the viewer, towards the camera, but a bit towards she's looking to the left. The pupil in a realistic scenario would actually be, it's kind of indented, so it would actually be off to the right, and like for realism's sake, but it just looks weird. At least with the way I draw things, it just looks weird. So what I do is either keep it more centered or actually towards the left, because she's looking towards the left. So while it doesn't necessarily follow reality, at the same time, anime girl, not real. Don't need to follow the rules of law, like the laws of reality, too much. But it's a good thing to keep in mind. If you ever like actually look at eyes and study them, you'll notice that. All right, then from here, new layer. So that's the base for the shadow, just new layer. I actually think I need to go look at my own art because I always kind of forget this a little bit. I try to see what I do with my own art. What the fuck is Union art? Where the fuck is Union art? There it is. I guess we'll look at this one. I need to rotate that a little. There we go. Maybe get that a little. So what I do is new layer, pull the base color, and kind of just paint over the dark bits again. So normally it'd be a circle, so you just paint a circle. But since it's not a circle, I gotta kind of like freehand it a little bit. Kind of meld it, adds a bit of highlight. And this is, again, this is just a base thing, right? This isn't going to be what it stays forever. Keep in mind, I'm just using my standard soft round brush for this the entire time. Like, nothing fancy. Has 50 hardness, so it's like not technically soft, but soft enough. It's in between. It's an in-between brush that I use for a lot of things. But because, okay, so now that I have this, I can go in, like, either new layer or lock the transparent pixels and just go in with a darker color like this. Plop it down, right? Actually, that looks kind of weird. What's this? Maybe do that, but a little bit later. You know, just kind of shade it a bit, right? She has a very light line there. There's a very bright red line, so I'll do this. And I'll do another new layer. Go under. Do that. Because this bit that was over the pupil is kind of its own layer, I can actually make a new layer underneath it and not affect it at all. So it's super bright, and then I'll go underneath everything, take a slightly brighter color, brighten up this bit. I don't like that. It's a little bit. There we go. I think that looks good. Yeah, that looks fine. And again, because this is on a new layer that's underneath everything, it's not affecting anything else. So if you erase, fine. You go under or underneath anything, you'll be fine. Then go back to the original layer. You make a new layer on top of that. I use a lot of layers because it's safety strats, basically. So the way eyes work, you know, bring this down a little maybe. I'll fuck with the red a bit later. And then grab another shadow, like a darker color, go over. Add some shadows. Actually, I'll probably put this underneath. Yeah. You know, add a bit of darkness. Don't be afraid to like exaggerate things, you know, really push things. So making the dark really dark, because you can always erase it or blend it back, make it slightly less bright, I guess. Hell, even this, I'll like drop the opacity of a bit, make it slightly less harsh. Though I will need to go back on a different layer and erase things that are underneath, because now it will show through. Don't need like blemishes or anything. And hell, even on this layer, I love this song. I'll erase out the top a little bit, blend it in with the dark a bit, you know. Now keep in mind, I'm just kind of winging this. This is just me winging things. This isn't exactly how I do things, but it's also not how it's not how I don't do things. Like, and then on the dark bit, you know, you can make probably a slightly brighter color, make it pop a bit. And then I'm going to make another new layer over top of everything so I can do some more painting. I'll actually pick up this original like base pinkish color and paint it over, you know, because the highlight that I added is fine, but it's kind of encroaching a little more than I'd like it to. This technique's a little bit easier with more traditional like circular pupils. It looks a little better. But you know, it works overall. But because it's its own layer on its own, over top of everything, I can just paint away as I see fit. A lot of the times, I will take a really dark color for this like little line here, put it, you know, put it over, and then make the bottom of the pupil like really dark as well. In this case, it's like almost black, but that's fine. And then because of this red, you know, take this. Guys look decent. And then you go over with like a multiply layer to help, you know, so it's kind of flat, right? So they can multiply layer, maybe take base color like this, and then just go over this whole bit, you know, make that whole half of the eye a bit darker, but then drop the opacity layer down so it's not as harsh, and then maybe erase a bit on the highlight, because, you know, the whole point of the highlight is supposed to be bright, but you make the dark bit of the eye on that half like a bit darker, so if you look, there's a bit more contrast, and you kind of do the same, but with, like, add glow instead, on the other side to make it like a bit glowy. So it's a bit brighter, or I guess screen works too. Whatever. Just experiment, fuck around, play around. I did lighten. Whoops. I think Bastion music's done. Oh no, almost done. Let's add a bit of contrast to the eye. And if you want to make something glow, add glow. Pull like the base color. Just apply it over. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur, whatever. Drop the opacity. Now it's like super bright. I might not do that for this, but that's the thing you can do. I've done it before. And now obviously there's like highlights. Like I had the anime eyes had like the anime eye highlights and everything, and those look good. Obviously I haven't added them yet. So what you do is go above the lines of the face. Completely separate layer. Just stark white. You just plop them in. And make sure they kind of follow your actual shadows. So like my light source is coming from the left, right? It's coming like over this way. So you want to make sure those little highlights from in the eyes kind of match that. Because it, like, if I flip the highlight, like if I flip this, you know, whoops. Like, let's say I do it like this. That doesn't look bad on its own, but it also doesn't really make sense. It looks fine on its own, but also doesn't make sense. And if you really want to go extra, I haven't done this in a minute, but if you want to go extra as fuck with these, and I'm going to do it for this one because I haven't done it in a while, but I think it looks good if you do it. Potentially. New layer, selection. So for clip through paint, Soul Control, click the layer, click the little box on layer. Expand the selection by like 2, like 1 or 2. I'll do 1 because of how small it is. For me, I have expand selection about an F3, but if you go up to, I think it's edit. Not edit. Select, go to select. You can't see it on screen because that's captured. Go up to select. Then it's in the second like box of options. Expand selected area. And you just do it by 1. And what you do is super bright red, super bright blue. You just plop it in. Plop the red in. You plop the red in, you plop the blue in. Add a bit of like chromatic aberration to the eye, to like the eye shine. Maybe even Gaussian blur it a little bit. Nah, that doesn't look great. But maybe erase it down a bit so that it's not super harsh. Because the whole point of it is that's supposed to be like a bit subtle. Like you're not supposed to notice it really. Especially when zoomed out. But it actually makes the highlights pop just like a little bit more. Alright, bashing music's done. We will go into transistor time. Let's go. Sorry, I had to double check something. My thing said it was offline, but OBS didn't crash or anything. I refreshed and it said it's on excellent, and my session is still going. So, yeah. Sorry, I had to double check that. I was really concerned for a second. But yeah, we're at transistors. So yeah, that's how I do eyes. I like how I do eyes. They're not popping as much as they normally would, so I think I might go into the lashes and do that again. Add a bit of a brighter color. And this is why I use a lot of layers, because if I make changes, and let's say I don't like them, I can easily revert those changes just by disabling my layer. Getting rid of the layer, right? But yeah. That's their eyes. Alright, now that all this is done, time to color the lines. I'm gonna ruin the piece. Kinda. You'll see. So for coloring the lines, if it's something like this, like the shirt, there we go. Something like this, it's such a dark color in and of itself that I don't feel like I need to do anything but black with it. I feel like black is completely valid. The jacket's also like a dark blue or whatever, but the jacket is like a bit of a different case in which I feel like it can use color, like line colors. So what I do is I go in with like a G pen, because you don't want like soft brush or anything, and you just paint over the lines with a really like dark color. It depends on the circumstance. For me, I prefer darker colors, but sometimes I use a lighter color. Just entirely depends. Now, instead of having it clip back the entire time, just painting, kind of going blind without realizing what I'm doing, I unclip the layer. I just go in and whatever lines float my boat. I guess I'll turn off the chains for now, even though the chain shadows are there, but you know, when I go in, paint it, and you could be very loosey-goosey with it, very messy, though when you get to like this, you know, this pink isn't going to have the same line color. So I have to be a bit careful around there. Right, and then every now and then check back, you know, clip it, see how it looks, and then maybe turn it on and off, see how it looks, and like, the difference is very minor, but it looks fine, and it looks good in my opinion. So, you know, I do something like that. And I kind of just do that same thing, but for all of the lines in different colors. The one exception is for skin. I guess if I do darker skin, this isn't the case, but for most skin tones, I tend to do a red, like a bright red, because it makes the skin pop. And if you think about it, you know, your skin has blood vessels and stuff in it. What color is blood? Right? Blood is red. Now this doesn't necessarily apply to like darker skin tones, like you know, if people are black and you're drawing like black characters or black people or anything, this isn't necessarily a thing you would want to do. Not that it's a bad thing to do, but it's not necessarily, it won't necessarily look right, depending on how you go about it. And even someone like Rose's skin, if she's more tan, a very bright red might not look 100% accurate. It might not look good. Just straight up, it just might not look good. I'll see when we get there, but in the off chance it doesn't, you know, I'll swap over to something else. But for most other things, most other materials, like this jacket or the pink of the skirt or whatever, it'll kind of be the same color, like one of the shadow colors, but even darker, right? And with my process, because of how much overpainting I do, I don't stress that much if I accidentally get a little bit of color on something else that shouldn't have it. It's not the end of the world. It's not a big deal, right? Like, I don't care that much. But you do want to be careful all the same. I try not to let it overlap too much. For now, I'm just painting the silver, this like darker bluish color anyways. Whatever. It's probably not the best color for the situation, but you don't want to go too hyper bright. It's like, let's say I go with like this really, really bright blue. Like this is like really bright, vibrant blue for it. It might look okay, but then like, personally, I'm not a fan. But hey, if that's how you like things, go for it, right? And, you know, this is assuming you even go follow my process I'm walking through right now, you know? Don't feel obligated to, right? Do your own thing, experiment. I'm gonna explain how I do things, right? And for now, that's how I do things. And for line colors, I like separating it on a separate layer and then clipping it back, which if you're curious, I think you can see this on stream. It's this button right here. It's right under the like all the like layer multiply, like normal multiply, stuff like that. This one, very far left in Clip Studio. In Photoshop, you could do the same thing. I think what it is, you have to hold Alt and then click between the two layers. I think that's what you have to do with Photoshop. And any other art program, sorry. I mean, you probably have that functionality, but I couldn't tell you how it works. Okay. So I think for the chains, yeah, the chains work. Just do that. All right, so flip this back, and it looks fine, right? Now do the same thing, unclip, and we go with like a dark purplish pinkish color for all the pink, and then let's see how that looks, right? It's like, all right, now that it clips back, it doesn't. I don't vibe with it as much, right? So I'm gonna adjust the color and see. All right, see if that works. Which, kind of. Maybe make it a little bit darker. It's like, all right, cool. I think this color works. It's dark, you know. My lines tend to stay dark, but I think it looks good and it works. And I kind of just do that for all the lines, and then basically if a color is very similar or just kind of shared. All right. Also, one thing I think I forgot to mention is, you know, I made a new layer, right? This is on a separate layer from this like dark blue. I have it under, so if I ever accidentally like draw over this for whatever reason, it'll be under. It won't be going over top of that, so I don't have to worry about it. And I clip things back. This says clip back. This will only show at the moment if I paint on this, on the pink layer. But once everything's clipped back, it'll be on like the baselines. And mind you, you can paint it all like this. There's nothing wrong with that, but personally, I have an easier time visualizing what I'm actually seeing if I don't clip it back right away. Yeah. Oh yeah. Art tips with Clocko. Dude, my jaw fucking hurts. My jaw hurts. I don't know why. It just does. I'm talking a lot. Shit, I've been going for like 5 hours. It's a pretty girthy stream. And then this is only fucking line coloring. I still have to do all the overpainting. Lots of overpaints. Always fun, you know? Lots of drawing today. Can't complain about it. Good thing. I've been having fun. Listening to some good tunes, talking to some good people. Is that all the pink? Think so? Should I do the pink on the socks too? Yeah, that works. What about the hair? Yeah, I guess the hair works too. What about the white of the hair? Actually, it looks fine on the hair too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks good. Looks decent. It's dark enough that you kind of do it, whatever. Let me hide the eyes. I forgot the color of the mouth. That's okay. Teeth. The teeth. Well, I guess it's more like a tooth. Not the teeth, tooth. I don't do anything fancy for the mouth. I had to do it all in one layer because it you know, who cares? It's a mouth. Who cares? It's not the end of the world. As long as it looks decent. There we go. And now we're back to do the line art. How's it look on the skin? Honestly, looks fine. Probably use this color for the rest of it. Nice and simple and easy. Except erase the bits that are like, don't need it. Like this. Sometimes you get away with it. Doing shit like that. So that this our top doesn't like really need it. So the top doesn't really the color, so especially not like this very no, I guess it's not a very bright red, but I guess like this red color doesn't really need it. Same with like the nails and the dark of the rings. The rings on a different layer. Or did I paint the ring separately? I might paint the ring separately. For the belt. Alright, yeah. Cool. Well, I guess coloring lines is easy. Doesn't necessarily hurt to color the eyes as well, alright? So, yeah. Alright. Now, all things considered, I could just call it done and be like, yep, alright, it's done. This is it. But, I am a perfectionist and extra as fuck, so I'm not. Oh. Whoops. Right, her face is over here now, guys. Sorry, that's just how it is. This is how the piece is gonna be. Sorry. I'm gonna merge all this down. Merge all this down, and then layer, new correction layer, brightness. Brightness contrast, up by 1. Oh, it's bright. Layer, level correction, bring that down a little, up a little. Ah! Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. And now we go into the overpaints, which is just painting overly. This is the fun bit, where you just get to fuck around and do whatever. All that nice line work that I spent so long working on and doing, time to get rid of it. Not really, but definitely paint over a lot of it. Make it thinner where it needs to. I feel like it needs to be thinner. You know, maybe make it thicker where I feel like it needs to be thicker. Thick. See, just like that, the ear already looks like a lot better. At least in my opinion. Add some like line weight bits and bobs here or there. Make it more interesting vision. Make the lines more visually interesting. Oh, I forgot to color over the eyebrows. Oops. Face. Yeah, that's something I do all the time. Just forget to color over the eyebrows. It's not that big of a deal. And the rest of the mouth and face. Yeah, not a big deal, but here we are. That works. Trust me, it's way better to go in and do shit like that than having to manually draw over all those fucking lines with while in the overpaint stage. Oh god. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Overpainting things don't need to be overpainted. Gross. It's a waste of time. Can't go wasting time. There's only so much of it in one's lifetime. You don't want to go wasting it. Stretch. Alright, sure. I shall stretch. Oh, God. Long stream. Long stream indeed, yeah. 5 hour. Over 5 hour, and I'm still not done. Like I said, I'm going until this is done. Oh, actually, I needed that stretch thing. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Ow. So fucking based. Thanks, I guess. Nah, the truly based one is Ega. Ega is the truly based one. I don't normally stream this long. And yeah, my last hour stream was like 5.5 hours, so. You're both based. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. One thing I like to do for my overpaint layer is turning off the like base layer and just seeing how much work I've actually gotten done. It puts into perspective how much you've overpainted. And there are some things. So because I'm doing clean line art again, my overpaints aren't nearly as like important, I guess. But back when for the period of time where I wasn't doing clean line art, look at his eyes. Hell yeah. They're staring into your soul. Clyde? How? Why? What? Bro! Fuck off! Fuck you, Clyde! Fucking asshole. Fine, I'll do a bit more of it. Oh my god, fuck off. Alright, well, never mind then. Never fucking mind then! I was gonna post a screenshot of them in Rose's server and be like, they're staring into your soul. But I guess Clyde is an asshole and doesn't want me to. Clyde wants to deprive the people of the arts. Like, the fuck, bro? It's fine. I should be able to post the full thing. I think it's because of the amount of paint that's in it. That's okay. I mean, I don't know if she's still here, but Rose has been here for at least bits and bobs of the stream, so she's seen it. She's seen it. And I'm gonna send her the full thing once it's done anyways. I mean, she's not here. Do the full thing. It is finished. I'll post on Twitter, other socials, and Discords, and be like, haha, I have finished making art. Finished making art. For the person I like. Actually, I don't really like that though. Yeah, that looks. I think that looks better. Erase that too. There we go. I'm not gonna do anything too fancy with like the lighting. I'm not gonna go hard and like add like extra highlights or anything. Maybe, probably. I don't know. We'll see. The more I'm saying, the more I'm like, oh, I should probably do that because it looks good. Just go and put that little extra effort in. Make the pieces pop just a little bit more. Then after this, I'm probably not gonna draw tomorrow, and then the day after, I'll work on commission. I don't know. We'll see what I do tomorrow. I don't even know if I'll stream tomorrow. I might. I should. Hopefully. Maybe Kingdom Hearts. It won't be as long as today's stream is, that's for damn sure. Dave's funny with the overpaint stuff. This eventually just gets to the point where I'm like, fuck it, I'm just done working on this, and I just call it, because once I get to this point, I'm like, good. Especially with a piece that has like clean lines. I guess I should go through and clean up any blemishes. I'm like, yeah, this is best fixed in post, which this is what this is. This is just post. This is post. Is there anything like obvious? I'm like, this is better. Yeah, down here for sure. Lots of bits and bobs down here. I'm like, this needs some cleaning up. You know, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of cleaning up after the fact. You don't need to get things right because you can always work on it again later. Or you don't always need to get things right the first time because you can work on them later. No, just. I go dry now, but good luck, Arden, for the 500 milli time. Thank you. Good luck with the driving. Hopefully it goes well. Don't be distracted now. You hear? Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Apples. Damn it, Apples, I was gonna raid you! I was gonna raid you! I'm like, once I'm done with this, if she's still going, I'm gonna raid her! Thanks for the raid. Apples raid, let's go. Apples is Swift. Hey, Nichols, thanks for the follow. Leo, thanks for the follow. Bach? Addict? Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated, guys. Sorry that my alerts are basically quiet. Shout out for Apples. For everybody tuning in, this is the Rose piece. That's what I was looking so far.
That was truly cringeworthy.
That's what I was looking so far, y'all. I was seriously like, I looked at Inkley's Discord and I saw Apples like streaming. I'm like, okay, hello, what up? Yo, the chains look good. Thanks. It was a brush. It wasn't me. Looks so good, man. Thanks, Inkley. Let's go. Nut. Looks very good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna. All right, depending on how long this goes, and depending on if she's still streaming or not, I'll go raid her. But that's not happening now, so. So no, thank you. I am in the overpainting stage of this, which is the fun bits. We do love a chain brush Lamau. Dude, Inkley, I don't know if you're aware. Here, I need to show this. I don't know if you're aware. Ega did this shit manually. She did this shit manually. A fucking crazy woman. She did these chains manually. I would have perished them manually, right? Just rot in a corner. No, right? She did it amazing because I asked her. I'm like, what the fuck? It's funny because I thought it was a brush, so I asked her. But now that I actually, like, after she told me and I look at them, I realize, you know what? Yeah, no, she totally did. Because there's small discrepancies. There's very small discrepancies. It's very hard to see, and you can't see it if you're zoomed out at all. But it's like, if you look here, this is a bit thicker than, like this little bit thicker than, like, here. Stuff like that. Very small things that you literally can't tell from this far away, which is, like, basically how you'd be looking at it, right? Whoops, sorry, I bumped my mic. It's fucking crazy. Ego's fucking insane. I wouldn't do something like that. I think most people wouldn't, but you know what? Props to her. It looks good. It turned out great. I just used a brush. I was lazy. But small stuff like that could be interpreted as a shadow cut. Exactly, right? I'm not even saying the small things like that are even bad. They're just like the small little things like that where you can tell that it's not a brush. And people want it, you literally can't see it from the like distance that you would normally see a VTuber's model like on stream. You couldn't see it. You wouldn't be able to notice. You have to zoom in very far to even notice, and you have to know what you're looking for to even see it. No different for real. I can never do that, but I still draw shoelaces manually. Oh, I always draw laces manually every time. It sucks. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, but I do it. Whenever I draw shoes that have laces, or laces in general. Because of how I do the overpaints and stuffs, and the lines, and the beeps and the boops, probably don't need to go super hard with the overpainting. So this is almost done. Maybe another hour, if that. I'm not ending until at least we listen to all the Transistor soundtrack. Because Transistor is based as fuck, and if you haven't played it, go play it. It's good. Good music. Good fucking music, y'all. It's that good shit music. Save your progress. Oh, dude. Dude, I religiously spam Control S. Literally every other second. I don't forget. I am of the cult of Control S and Control Z. The cult of Control Z. Yeah, this bit needs to be up. It looks kind of mid at the moment. That's okay. We'll make it not mid. We'll make it look good. Gonna head out for now. I gotta drive home. Have a great night. Good night, Inkley. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Likewise, anybody else has to head out, like, don't feel bad. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Well, if you want to keep hanging out, well, I'm here. I'm here. I'm hanging out. I'm doing my thing. Just sitting here vibing and drawing. Listening to some good musics. Safe drive home, Inkley. Yes. Yes, drive home safely. Be safe. If you want to talk after the fact, like, hit me up. I'm always down to talk. If I'm still streaming, you know, if you want to tune in, more power to you. I won't say no. But good lord, it's fucking late. Like, you get off super late, I guess. Or maybe you're not at work. Maybe she's doing other things. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not liking how this is looking here. This bit, I don't know. Something about it. I'm not like vibing with it. That's okay. It's fine. Today's been a pretty long stream. Pretty long stream. I've been having fun though, you know. I have been enjoying the stream today. So this looks like Neapolitan ice cream. Am I the only one getting that vibe that this kind of looks like Neapolitan ice cream, like this bit right here? That's the vibe I'm getting. You're not wrong, right? Like, it totally looks like it. It's not intending to, but oh, here we are. You know, sometimes you're making me hungry. I do not apologize, Spires. Same shade of color and everything. True, right? I have ribs downstairs I can eat later. Also mashed potatoes. Ew. I only eat mashed potatoes 2 times of the year. Outside of that, I never eat mashed potatoes. The only 2 times a year that I do it is Thanksgiving and Christmas. Because Thanksgiving and Christmas are just 2 giant plates of slop, and I love it. It is just slop galore. I can't tell if it's my hair or if it's a bug. I think it's my hair. Man, now I want a nice ice cream from Cold Stone or Baskin Robbins. Yeah, I could go for some ice cream too. But I spent more money than I should have today buying some pizza. Shouldn't have bought some pizza. It's expensive. Food is expensive. Eggs are really expensive, which is shitty. I don't like expensive eggs. Hope everybody's trying to just surviving the best they can, you know. Hope you're all surviving the best y'all can. Also, hey, Spires is letting you chat this time. I don't know why it wasn't the last time, because that was weird. Tummy. It's her tummy. Get rid of that line. Who needs lines where we're going? Who needs lines where we're going? What kind of ice cream do you guys like? Me, my personal favorite flavor is butter pecan. Or pecan, however you want to pronounce it. But I also like a good mint chalky chip. Hell yeah, dude, mint chalky chip, let's fucking go. Also a good cookies and cream. Hell yeah, dude. Love me some cookies and cream. Also, you can never go wrong with a nice simple vanilla. Sorry, I was gonna don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Spires. Don't worry about it, it's fine. You're fine, it's okay, it's all good. That's just a tough one, but I can never go wrong with like cookies and cream, Rocky Road, so on. However, I also really enjoy coconut ice cream. It's really fresh and yummy. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had coconut ice cream. I don't dislike coconut. Not the coconut. This bit right here. This is ew. This looks gross. Yeah, I've never had coconut ice cream. I really should have played Tarkov and watched the stream at the same time. Yeah, you should watch the stream instead. I've never played Tarkov, and I have absolutely zero interest in it. I probably will never play it. Gonna say that one now. I swear. Kilo, weren't you driving? Weren't you driving? Exactly, Tarkov's going away for now. I'm probably biased since I live in an island and grew up eating it, and it's the yummiest popsicle in soft reserve. Fair? Or soft reserve, soft reserve. Fair? Like, I'm not against the idea. I just never had it. I really want to try sea salt ice cream at some point, because Kingdom Hearts, you know, that's just a thing that people have in Kingdom Hearts. Or just in fucking Inkly, or not Inkly, in Rose's server yesterday, the fucking, like, peppered liver ice cream. Ugh, ew, ew, ew. That sounds so bad. Pepper liver ice cream? God damn, I want to try that ice cream for years. Apparently it's pretty good. From what I understand, it's actually pretty good. Sea salt ice cream just has pretty color. It does. It's a nice pretty blue. It's very pretty. Ugh. Let me go into this. Because the nails, they can have the black outline. That's fine. The nails can have the black outline. That's okay. And then, for some reason, these ones still. Whatever. I need to actually clean up the nails a little bit. These need to be painted a bit more. A bit better. Fuck it, I'm gonna make some food. Have fun! Have fun making food! Sorry, not sorry, but the food talk making you hungry. Hopefully whatever you make ends up being pretty tasty. Don't want not tasty food. My aunt made some ribs tonight. I think I said that already. I'll eat those later. Ribs are pretty cool. Oh yeah, this is coming to a close, I feel. I don't know, there's still some work I can do on it, but I'm getting close to being done with it, which I'm happy with. I'm being done with art. Finishing the piece. Send over to Rose, be like, yo. Hi KP, hello. Welcome back. Hope whatever you've been doing has been fun. I got raided a minute ago. That was neat. Hi. I'm glad this is going well. The fact that I'm finishing this in basically 2 sittings, kind of 3, I guess. Turn that off. All right, let's go over paints. I did good work on the stomach, I think. Stomach looks pretty good. Also, the thighs are thighs. The thighs are thighs. The thighs do be thighs, though. Gotta love the thighs. Never complain about thighs. That good old squish. That squish. Okay. Let's make a new layer. Do this. Flip, you gonna work? It's up. Can't see it on stream, but my screen's black. I broke it. Fixed. Kinda. There we go. Now I'm gonna do a multiply, I think, and then maybe like just a purplish reddish color, and go over with a big soft brush and just, and then do that, go down, maybe filter, blur, Gaussian blur, big blur. And then maybe erase from the hand and arm and stuff. Actually, you know what? I don't like it. Get rid of that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Get rid of that. I don't like it. Get rid of it. If I don't like it, we're getting rid of it. That was the thing I could do. Decided against it. Dude, the file size on this game is like the canvas size is very big. It's like 5,000 by like 5,400. It's very big. If you're curious, this is 100% zoom. My sister was awake at Dregger in here and looked at his masterpiece progress. Warning, Spyrus. My channel is 18 plus. And I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in Rose's server when it's done. I already posted a couple of whips. Bleh, fair. Yeah. Main reason my channel is 18 plus because I don't like teenagers. I think they're annoying. Also, they're a liability. They pose a risk if they hang around in adult spaces. They can get hurt and they can potentially get others hurt. That's you know, like, it's unfortunate, but it's true, right? I'm not saying I would personally do anything, but there's always that inherent risk that something happens, especially if it's outside of my control. And likewise, you never know. There could be some deranged kid who goes out of their way to try and make an adult's life miserable, and it's just like, I'm not dealing with that shit. I'd rather just ban on site. Keep in mind, in this case, it's like, it's nothing personal against your sister, but I'm very, very strict on the 18 plus rule thing. Like, if somebody is a minor, it's an immediate ban, no exceptions. Or yeah. $100% understandable. Yeah. I don't necessarily fault kids for being kids, right? You can't just be like, well, stop being 14, go be like 21. You know, that's not how shit works. But, you know, until they reach that point, which, mind you, it's 18 plus, not 21 plus, but I digress. Until they reach that point, like, yeah. And as I say I say on stream pretty regularly, if you are under 18, don't say anything. Because if you're under 18, I don't know unless you say something, so I can't ban you. Mind you, I'd still prefer it if you just aren't here. But, you know, if there's like a 17-year-old here watching me or something, if they just don't say anything about the fact that they're 17, I can't do anything about it. Ignorance is bliss and all that. How much of the Transistor soundtrack do I have left? I have like half an hour. Okay. Gotta go. See you later. Alright, see you, Spyrus. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Alright, one thing I'm gonna do is... Where's the face? Okay, hide the face. Take this. I'm gonna copy paste this and merge it down without the face, and then I'm gonna take this chunk right here that you see, copy that, make that its own layer, and then paste that underneath the eye. and then make it more transparent. Is it gonna copy paste? There we go. Thought it was just lagging. There we go. And we just take this chunk. Get rid of that, get rid of this, do that, do this. Then turn the face back on. Get rid of any, like, skin bits and bobs. So go into color. Where's their skin? Ah, shit. Where's the hair? Expand by 2, I think. Yeah, that works, actually. Reverse, delete. There we go. Okay. That's fine. And then I can erase that last little bit right here. Not that big of a deal. And then just make it, like, semi-transparent so that, like, her eye, like, the lashes under it, it's very obvious that, like, the hair is covering her face, but you can still see her eyes. Yeah. Works for me. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, I don't know what else to really do on this piece, which is a good thing. It means I'm basically done. I'll scour through and see if there's anything like super obvious. I'm like, I should probably change that. Or maybe this. Change this up a little. Oops. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, there are bits and bobs on the hair that I'm like not super vibing with, but at the same time, I don't know if I could really like mess with it. Actually, nah. With the way her hair is, I don't think I can. There's something I was thinking I could probably do, but with how the color of her hair is, I don't know if I realistically could do what I was thinking and get away with it and make it look good. Time is at like 9:30. Good lord. Such a long stream today, guys. At least compared to what I normally do. Alright, then I'm gonna skip this song. Not a bad song, but hell yeah. Song after it? Fuck yeah, it's a banger. Song's a banger, y'all!
When you speak, I hear silence. Every word a defiance. I can hear, oh, I can hear. Think I'll go where it suits me. Moving out to a country with everyone, oh, everyone. Before we all become one. You tell yourself that you're lucky, but lying down never struck me as something fun. Oh, any fun. Stabbing pain for the feeling. Now your wounds never healing till you know
God, I need to play Transistor again sometime.
it's begun. Before we all become one.
I need to play this game again. It's such a good fucking game. It's been so long too. I haven't played it since it came out. I actually played it from start to finish in a single sitting at my friend's house. took me like maybe 6 hours. Because at the time, my computer wasn't good enough to play it. Which is saying something about how bad my computer was. So yeah. All right. Open that on. Oh, that's on stream. So, fun fact, this is what I do for the fucking tag. I just copy and paste it every time. Actually, I should make this file size smaller. Change image resolution. 0.8. 5. 1. 2. 1, 2. 1, 8. 0.75. There we go. Stretch. Yeah, I'll stretch 12 feet. I shall stretch. I have to make this a bit smaller because the files, like the actual like image size is really large, not small. It's large, it's big, big file. Oh, there we go. We'll put this over here. Somewhere non-discreet. It's not in the way. All right. I think this is done, guys. I think I'm just gonna call it here. Oh my god, says I'm offline again. I'm not offline. I'm streaming. I'm here. So yeah. Let me go see if I can find anybody to raid. Do I have any people? Beautiful. Thanks, KP. I'm gonna raid Abby. Little ab doggers. She is praying. She's playing something called Sunhaven. I'm not familiar. It looks kind of like a rip-off Stardew almost, but I don't know. Might be good. So yeah, we're gonna go send her some love. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Long stream, had a lot of fun. It's done. I will be posting on socials and stuff later in a bit. You know, it'll take me a second to like export everything and do all that, but it should be up on like Discords and Twitter and everything real soon. I'll probably, after I export, I'll probably send it to Rose right away. That'll be the first thing I do. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for the raids and all the love and all the follows and everything today. It's a lot of fun. Almost 6-hour stream. Good lord, that is not normal for me. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I will see you all later. Bye bye. Much love, much appreciated. You. Bye.